Hey everybody, Castlevania. Well, goodbye. Nah, I'm back. Well, of course you'd never heard of this one, Teak. This is one you completely skipped. Because you played Super Castlevania 4 instead, because I told you you should, because it's the better game. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump into the Discord voice chat. Anybody who wants to join me, they are welcome to. And I'm also going to start this off before anybody redeems the point reward that is currently there for me to take a shot. I'm going to take a shot. We're gonna start this. Take a listen to this. There you go. Zeke, what did I just say? I have to take 2 shots. I don't have a shot glass. I have like a tumbler. So this is going to be somewhere between probably a double and like a triple. And it's also dark. I can't see it properly. I'm not a bartender. I don't know how much I'm putting. Yeah, that's probably like a double. Bottoms up. Ooh. That's spicy. My original intention was to get a bottle of Kraken, because I quite like Kraken, it's quite nice. However, somebody who's joined the Discord, is that Teak? Is that Teak? That is Teak. Teak, you also drinking? No, I was gonna make a joke there, but like, have I ever started drinking at 4? No. Because I don't really drink much. Anyway, should I do the shot that Teak redeemed? That's probably halfway between a single and a double. I don't know. Bottoms up. God damn. Oh, that is spicy. A holiday, you say? I don't get holidays. I have tomorrow off, which is why I'm streaming tonight. I have Saturday off because it's New Year's Day. I think that's one of my rotated days off. I don't think that's a holiday. I didn't have Christmas Day as a holiday. That was a rotated day off. And then I'm off Sunday, which is counted as one of my rotated days off for next week. Yeah, which is nice. And spend that time looking for another job. Fucking hate this one. I'm tired of it. Anyway, I have... You don't want to drink on an empty stomach. I have a brunch bar. So how you doing, Teak?
Oh, not too bad.
I have had you muted on stream this entire time.
How dare you?
I'm not even drunk yet. So yeah, I saw the this picture your monitor setup. Is it still like one's way higher than the other?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I got one of those, like, desk mount things, arm mounts,
Hmm.
and just slapped it on the back of the desk. So it's nice. It's where your stream is right now.
Cool. Cool. So, in your Castlevania play, have you finished Castlevania series yet? Did you finish Dinosaur?
I'm planning on finishing Donosaro tonight.
Awesome. I'm off work. Hopefully, I will be there.
Nice.
Look forward to that.
We have very little Donosaro left. We're like right at the end. So
Yeah, Dinosaur is not a
shouldn't take
huge
long.
game. Like, even blind, you can probably do it in like 6 hours.
But yeah, no, I really like it. Like it was the first Castlevania game that I ever played.
You did?
And coming back to it, it's like, oh wow, this is like having played them all now, it's really good.
Yeah, it's kind of a culmination of the Metroidvania genre.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I really like the soul system and getting all the different abilities from the enemies.
One thing to do if you go back to play it casually, maybe look into a ROM hack that fixes the luck bug.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, luck doesn't affect the drop rate for souls in Dinosaur for some reason.
It doesn't?
Nope. It's
So I've been
supposed
running
to.
around trying to farm with luck gear for no reason?
Yeah, it's supposed to. It doesn't. It's a bug.
Oh, well, great.
One day I'm gonna push start.
And just let Simon keep dying.
The weirdest part about this is like none of the music's playing.
I can't hear the game anyway.
That's fair. I would recommend, like, if you have any kind of option to do so, maybe turn the audio on every now and then to catch the music, because Castlevania 1 has a fantastic soundtrack.
Oh, I'm sure, because it's probably been remixed in every other game that I've played.
Not as much as you might think. Vampire Killer, yes, but Vampire Killer is also the first level theme. But stuff like Aquarius and Heart of Fire, fantastic stuff. We'll get to it. Alright. So it's time to find out whether or not it was a bad idea to say I'm going to do OG Castlevania.
I actually tried playing a little bit of this, the other night? I don't know, just on my own. I picked up the Legacy Collection.
Yeah.
Or Anniversary Collection.
I was debating, like, because I've got the Anniversary Collection on Switch, and I think I've pointed out before, there's a weird thing with the screen sizes on Switch.
Yeah. Well, I think I saw that on the PC version. Where if you if you back out to the menu and then go back in.
It's like if you set it to normal, for some reason it's smaller than like Pixel Perfect.
Yeah.
But if you set it to normal scan lines, then it's the size it should be. I was debating doing that, but I decided to do it on the emulator for ease of use.
Yeah.
Main thing I'm going to have to consider is minor input lag. Which on RPGs, which is what I tend to play, not so much of an issue. When we get to Chrono Trigger, won't be an issue. On stuff like this and Mega Man and like everything on the NES, that's going to be something I'll have to deal with.
What's causing your impact lag?
Wireless controller. I'm using my DualShock 4.
Ah.
I feel like DualShock 4 has more input lag than like most other controllers.
I don't know. I haven't had. At least I don't think I've had any input lag issues using my Bluetooth controller.
I'm thinking back to like when I play my PS TV with the DualShock 4, which is something that the PS TV is built for. It feels like there's more input lag on that than there is with the DualShock 3. Like back when I did Guitar Man, and like having to like learn the timing of the input lag for that. And that one stage I was stuck on for like 2 hours. Anyway, rock and roll. Castlevania.
So is this a ROM hack at all?
Nope. Okay, it's just not playing music. Try this older ROM I have. No, I think there are ROM hacks of OG Castlevania. I am not using one. We're gonna get it? There it is, Vampire Killer. So it's been interesting watching your playthroughs of Castlevania, Teak, because seeing you play Castlevania without the experience of having played a lot of Castlevania makes me realise just how much of the stuff I do in Castlevania is instinct built up over years. As I do like really stupid shit there. It was kind of interesting.
Kind of like watching you play Sonic.
Touche. I have to go back to Sonic. Because we're gonna have to do Sonic Marathon 2, the quickening.
What games are you gonna marathon?
It's gonna start with Heroes, because we left off with Adventure 2.
Didn't you? I thought you streamed Sonic Heroes.
We did a little bit of it. But, like, not much, because I was really tired of Sonic after Adventure 2.
Yeah, so was everybody.
Yeah. There's a fun thing in Castlevania Chronicles, that wall there, in the level that recreates this level, that wall has infinitely spawning Fleamen. To catch you off guard.
Oh wait, I think I knew that. When I was doing my testing and stuff, I came across that. I was like, what is this hell? But I came across a really interesting video the other day that, like, an animator goes through the animation of all of the Sonic games. A lot of interesting stuff.
God damn it. For all of its flaws, Sonic has mostly never been a badly produced series. I can't say never, because, like, there's been some really poorly produced Sonic games.
Yeah. A lot of behind-the-scenes production issues.
Well, that's what happens when you keep putting deadlines out.
Yeah. Curious if this, what is it, Sonic Frontier, if it'll flop or fly.
The idea is reasonable. Sonic in an open world, it feels like they'd be able to give him the freedom of movement that the speed really requires.
I kind of wonder how open world it's going to be, though. I kind of have a suspicion that it's going to be more like a hub world than anything else.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Just a big one.
Hey, Titanium redeemed the shot. Let me pause. Let me pause it here. I'm using an emulator. I don't need to wait for the game to be pausable. Where's my bottle? There it is. So the limit I've set is 10. With 10 minutes between each shot. Bearing in mind, like...
Set your timers.
Bearing in mind that I'm drinking the rum straight, and the alcohol content of rum, and bearing in mind...
Isn't that how you normally drink rum?
It depends. Like, most of the time I'm not drinking to get drunk, so I'll have rum in a mixer.
Yeah, rum and Coke.
Yeah.
I don't know. Those Curzons that I like, I just drink those straight.
Thumbs up.
So what is that you're drinking anyway? It looks like something you dug up from a graves.
It's called Dead Man's Fingers.
Yeah. Spiced rum.
Yeah, because I was after Kraken. Have you ever heard of Kraken?
Nuh-uh.
Quite a nice
I
rum
mean,
I got
I've
into
heard of the
fairly
Kraken,
recently.
but not in the context of rum.
Yeah, I can't do a release the Kraken thing tonight. No, it's quite a nice dark rum, but they didn't have any in the shop. And it's like, okay, what else do we got? Headman's Fingers, spiced rum. Yeah, that sounds alright. It's my boy, Clem. The best girl. Alright, so we are 21 minutes in. That is 3 shots.
Sounds about right.
So you've done Rondo of Blood by this point, right, Teak?
Oh yeah, I really liked Rondo of Blood.
Rondo of Blood's fantastic. Arguably, possibly the best of the Classicvanias.
I would support that motion.
Give me the crown. Give me the crown. Yay, points. So Rondo of Blood's 5th stage when you fight Shaft. The 4 bosses you face are reference to the original Castlevania. The bosses you face in the order: Giant Bat, Medusa, the Mummies, and Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah, I remember that fight. It was a pain in the ass.
It really is. Alright, give me a second. Yeah, Kraken. Teak knows Kraken. Clem knows Kraken. This is spiced rum. It says spiced on it. So Castlevania, like, it's got a reputation for being one of those really hard NES games, and it is, but that difficulty doesn't really kick in until stage 3. Ignore the thing on the top right that says we're on stage 4. Okay, Medusa Heads. The pattern for these things is deceptively simple. It's an oscillating wave. And it always has been. So one thing that's kind of neat to note is later games in the series make the sub-weapons feel less useful, less of a requirement. The sub-weapons were made to balance out the limited capability of Simon's Whip.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the axe and the cross.
The axe is really good. What I want to do before the death fight, though, is grab the holy water. The death fight in this game is pretty infamous for its difficulty, but also the fact that you can absolutely cheese it if you go into it with holy water. Don't want the clock. I never want the clock.
Yeah, clock sucks. Dagger sucks. Axe, holy water, and cross. That's the trifecta.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let me... It's been a while since I've played a game like this, so reading chat and doing this is kind of a difficult balance. Clem's had more experience with that recently than I have. Yeah, the death fight is a pain in the ass. Spiced. They can't tell. Yeah, death fight in this is one of the harder death fights in the series. Hey, Amanda. We don't have any Kraken, unfortunately. We're on Dead Man's Fingers. Suck those bones dry.
Am I the only one here that doesn't know what Kraken is?
How often do you drink rum, Teak?
Not often enough.
Oh, there you go.
Or maybe too often, I'm not sure.
Teak fought death last night. You fought death last night in Dawn of Sorrow?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are right near the end then. You could have finished last night. Menace isn't a particularly difficult final boss.
Really, really close.
What have you got left? Abaddon.
Basically, I found the gates of hell, and that's where I stopped. And when I say I found, I think Titanium, like, looked it up and told me where to go. because I completely forgot about the
doorway.
pit
yeah,
on the end of the map.
Triple shot. I want to be very careful now that I don't lose triple shot. Also, everybody who has access to the Discord, we are in the Discord chatting if you want to jump in. He was hunting for souls and it was hell. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
That's the problem you have with as a beginner in Dawn of Sorrow, or a casual, I guess, somebody who hasn't played it way more than they should have. Realize, oh, fuck. Fuck you, bone pillars. Like, a lot of the souls are really a case of like, if it drops, great. If it doesn't, nah. Thanks for giving Chansum the shout out, Glenn.
Yeah, mostly just farm souls for weapon upgrades.
That's fair enough. I start Dawn of Sorrow and it's like, yeah, weapon fusion. And then I forget about it by the time I hit the tower where you fight Gurgoth. Casual or non-Castlevania fans may recognize this hallway as where Luigi met Medusa in the Smash Bros. Trailer.
Yeah.
Haha! Your wife likes the bone pillar. But yeah, if anybody wants to join us in the Discord voice, come join us. Do it now. Do it! What are you waiting for? I like this track. This is like one of my favourite tracks from Castlevania 1. And the introduction of Fleeman, which, as always, can die in a car fire.
They are a special kind of awful, aren't they?
They're even worse, like, the further back you go, because of just how limited your movement is. Although, like, the main thing a lot of people don't really get with classic Castlevania, the limited movement was very intentional. The game is very much designed around it.
It punishes impatience.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of games back then did.
Oh yeah.
Mega Man's not much different.
Yeah, Mega Man? Well, Sonic?
You're not gonna let that Sonic thing go, are you?
Just, you know, going with what I know.
I can throw shit too!
I'm not throwing shit.
No, the skeleton.
Oh, you're literally throwing shit.
Yeah. Alright, let me see what we're missing here.
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man?
Oh, gonna go see Spider-Man.
Get me pictures of Spider-Man.
Yeah. Look, as somebody that has an intense dislike of the first two, what's his name? Tom Holland movies, and a extreme dislike of the Sam Raimi movies, I really liked No Way Home.
An extreme dislike of the Sam Raimi movies?
Oh yeah, extreme dislike.
Why is that, Teak? Is it Tobey Maguire?
Because it is largely Tobey Maguire, but
I'll
mostly
accept
those
that.
they are just awful movies.
I haven't seen Spider-Man yet, so like no spoilers.
There's no spoilers, but
I'm talking to the chat mostly. I don't expect you to spoil Teak. No, you can go on. What were you gonna say?
Oh yeah, they're just awful. Like the costumes are awful. The casting is awful.
Which
the
casting?
Script is awful. Maguire, Dunst.
I'll give you Maguire. Kirsten Dunst, not so much.
Yeah.
Because all Mary Jane really was at that point was a hot redhead, and I feel like Kirsten Dunst pulled it off reasonably.
Yeah. They had no chemistry, and that trilogy's Mary Jane is like just a legitimately bad person.
Yeah, but you could say the same of that trilogy's Spider-Man, though.
Well, yeah.
But you know who was good casting in that?
Doc Ock. Doc Ock is the shining pinnacle of quality in that movie.
Well, like, the immediate standout is always going to be J.K. Simmons as J. Jonah Jameson.
Well, yeah,
absolutely. Willem Dafoe, fantastic in anything he does, especially when he gets to go all out like that.
But did he really go all out like that?
The heart, Osborn! First we attack the heart!
Yeah.
Okay, he doesn't go out as all out as he could do. I'm thinking more of the Spider-Man game.
I think when it comes to Dafoe, he was putting a lot of effort into material that wasn't worthy of his efforts.
I'll never say that any of the Raimi movies are particularly amazingly written. Although I love the whole thing of like Green Goblin's trying to recruit Spider-Man to join him.
Yeah,
and then punches Spider-Man in the face.
Because like, where does that come from? Where did that monologue come from? It's like, wait, is this what we're being motivated by now?
The bit I like in particular is like, hey, you want to join me, Spider-Man? I'll come back for your answer. And he comes back for the answer and immediately punches him in the face before he gets the answer. He's like, okay, thank you.
But when did when did that become like his thing or like the theme of the movie? Like, it just seemed to be a just complete random, textbook villainous monologue for no reason.
To be fair, a lot of what the Green Goblin does in the first Raimi Spider-Man is very textbook villainy. Willem Dafoe just kind of elevates it a little above that.
Yeah.
Like, you break down his motivations, and it's revenge, join me, and then revenge for being scorned. It's very basic villain motivation there.
It's just a disaster, and actually I went through for reasons a frame by frame kind of look at his death in the first movie.
Mm-hmm. And how Spider-Man killed him.
Yeah. And it is shocking just how badly that scene is composed.
I'll admit, I've not seen it in a while, but like, I want to hear what you're going on with this.
In the in the moments, the immediate moments between, or right before he gets nailed by the Goblin Glider, we are shown 3 different camera angles of the Goblin, with his body, with his facial expressions and his arms all in completely different positions. Like, in just rapid succession, and it just... Like, who got paid money for that? Who got paid money to do that job? Go look frame by frame at the death scene. And you can even see it at normal speed. It's always bothered me, but I never realized just how shoddily done it was. That moment right before that,
So, I have my own controversial Spider-Man opinion that we'll get to, but let's stick with this. Moving to Spider-Man 2, Alfred Molina as Doc Ock, fantastically cast.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Doc Ock fight is the first, the train fight, probably one of the best superhero battles that has ever been produced.
Oh yeah, it's hard to believe that was like 2004.
Yeah. Absolutely incredible. They did his story well. Kinda sucks that they killed him in the end, but I guess, always have to kill the villain, but...
Oh, they did back then.
I really wanted that scene at the end of the movie where, you know, Doc Ock is sitting in jail or sitting in a psych ward or something, and he's like kind of catatonic, and then, you know, somewhere in an evidence locker, his arms start to twitch. You know, maybe he like gives a little smile. Like, why? Why would you not end the movie like that?
Damn it. But yeah, Doc Ock definitely a much more interesting character than Green Goblin. Green Goblin's evil for the sake of being evil. But did Sam Raimi write the Spider-Man movies? I feel like he probably did.
I don't know.
But like, in defense of whoever wrote them, Green Goblin's always been kind of like that in the comics anyway. Yeah, it's always been a very simple case of, I'm the Green Goblin, fuck you, Spider-Man.
Well, yeah. Well, that's most of Spider-Man's early villains is, oh, I was in an accident, fuck everybody. That's Green Goblin, that's Doc Ock, that's kind of Electro.
The thing that gets me with a lot of Spidey's villains, and one thing that kind of set Venom apart when he first appeared, I'm just fucking this up. One thing that really set Venom apart when he first appeared was Venom was gunning for Spider-Man from the word go, which a lot of Spider-Man villains weren't. And the main exception for that was Green Goblin. Yeah,
Green Goblin has the personal connection.
So, like, Green Goblin shows up.
Even then,
Spidey's
the personal connection was more of a 70s thing.
Yeah, with Harry Osborn after he went to college.
Yeah.
But, like, the first appearance, like, you remember the first appearance where Spider-Man is, like, invited to be in a movie?
Yeah.
And it's a trap by the Green Goblin who had never appeared previously, and the Hulk is there for some reason.
Yeah, the Hulk is there. They set Spider-Man up to fight the Hulk, is that right? Or did they just stumble upon the Hulk?
I think they stumble upon the Hulk.
They stumbled upon him, yeah, because they sent the Enforcers after him.
Oh, do you remember the Enforcers?
I love the Enforcers.
The Enforcers are a really weird case of, like, these are definitely early Spider-Man villains that should have probably moved to Daredevil after a while.
Probably. I just like to think that, you know, somewhere in the bar with no name, that Fancy Dan and Fancy Dan, Montana
and
Max, and the Ox.
There's a fourth member?
You know, no, that's just the three of them. I think maybe they've had like a fourth cycle around. But
yeah,
it's just those three. But I think they just sit down at the bar with no name, and I think they kind of like look to see what Spider-Man's been up to, with a little bit of pride. Being like, hey, we tackled with that guy when he was a kid. We know him from way back.
Yeah. It is very much one of those things like, Spider-Man has very much moved past these guys as credible threats.
Yeah.
In a similar way to Spider-Man should have moved past the Kingpin as a credible threat a long time ago.
Well, he did. That's why, you know, Murdoch got him as a hand-me-down.
Yeah. But Kingpin was still trying to tackle Spider-Man for way longer than he should have. It's one of the things I really like about the Back in Black storyline, where, like, oh no, you sent somebody to kill Aunt May, and you think this is going to be a stand-up fight, because it really isn't.
Nope.
Joke. Here's the news flash, fat man. I've been holding back for years.
You know, I wonder how much that is holding, because Spider-Man's strength has definitely increased over the years.
Yeah, it's always been very... They've always used it's holding back as an excuse for them being able to write him stronger whenever they need to.
Write him stronger than he is, yeah, because, like... he's definitely stronger now than he was, you know, back in the 60s. But
how much of that... I'm gonna go weird here.
Sense though.
I'm gonna go weird here. How much of that is a result of the other storyline?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you can't hide from that forever, Teak. It happened.
Yes, I can.
Spider-Man became a giant spider and then died, and then Peter Parker crawled out of the spider's body.
Out of...
And he had organic web shooters and, like,
That's not even the first time that's happened, though.
No, but like it was weird.
Yeah, and then he had the stingers, and for about 2 minutes he could control spiders. I think it was used like once or twice, and then it was never brought up again.
I think part of the problem with that particular period is they had Spider-Man in a lot. Like, New Avengers was going on around that time. Was the Civil War going on around
that? Right the fuck off.
God damn it. You see what I mean? Like, stage 3 is where this hits.
You need an axe.
I do. There's not one in the stage. Not anywhere we've been. It was the thing I was reading.
What are we holding up for,
like,
Chansum?
We talk of these fucking ghosts. We talk of superior spiders. God fucking.
But anyway, the power creep of Spider-Man is actually called in the first issue of Spider-Man.
Well, you can see it as far back as stuff like the iconic when you remember when Doc Ock had that weird secret identity as Master Planner?
Oh, yeah, that was that the Crime War thing back in the mid-80s?
No, this is way before that. This is 60s. This is like double-digit Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
And like Spidey finds him and confronts him in the water lair, and that's where the classic iconic scene of the thing.
Yeah, that's the if this be thy destiny. Yeah.
The iconic scene of Spidey lifting the rubble.
That's right, because it was Betty Brant's brother that got mixed up with him?
Yeah, he got shot in the bank.
Yeah.
Which, you could argue was the end. Alright, you take care, Clem. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Hey, Clem.
You could argue was like the end of the Peter Parker Betty Brant romance. But let's be fair, whoever cared about that?
Nah.
Everybody knows it's all about Peter Parker, Felicia Hardy.
Absolutely.
I say that a little facetiously, but one thing the comics had trouble with for a very long time was giving an actual reason why Spidey doesn't choose anyone but Mary Jane.
But anyway, Spider-Man's power creep is called in Amazing Spider-Man #1.
With the Chameleon.
Because after... What's that?
Featuring the Chameleon.
Featuring the Chameleon.
People forget the Chameleon was like the first Spider-Man villain. The fucking Chameleon.
But yeah, after he tangles with the Fantastic Four, the thing is like, if he's this strong when he's a kid, just imagine how strong he's gonna be when he grows up. And like, wouldn't you know?
Yeah. Like, imagine how strong he'll be when he becomes Power Girl. Isn't it supposed to be a thing like Power Girl is stronger than Supergirl because she's... Oh, fuck!
Oh, I don't know which Power Girl or who is
Alternate
Power Girl
Universe
anymore.
Supergirl. Cleavage window.
Well, yeah, but like, which one? Because like, sometimes she's Kryptonian, sometimes she's a clone, sometimes she's an angel.
Specifically
or maybe
Kryptonian.
Sometimes Supergirl's an angel, I don't know.
Like Earth 2 Kryptonian Kara Zor-El.
I thought that was Supergirl.
No, it's Power Girl. Like, Earth 2 Kara Zor-El, like, older, her Earth was destroyed.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Power Girl is convoluted.
Yeah, but, like, so are a lot of the female teenage sidekicks. Let's not forget the whole issue of Donna Troy.
Who is Donna Troy?
I don't fucking know. Remember when Wonder Girl was actually just Wonder Woman as a teenager?
Yep.
And then somebody forgot that was the case and made her own character.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't even that they forgot, it's that nobody told them. Like, whoever it was that was just trying to, was told to, you know, write the Teen Titans and take all these, young, you know, sidekick characters, and nobody told the dude that Wonder Girl was Wonder Woman.
To be fair, it's not like you could look up on Google back in the 70s.
Yeah.
No, Teen Titans has to be like 60s, right? 70s would be like New Teen Titans.
The first ones? Yeah.
Yeah, 70s would be like New Teen Titans.
Yeah, New Teen Titans was late 70s?
That's where Judas Contract comes from, isn't it?
Yeah, New Teen Titans is Judas Contract.
Yeah.
That was later though. That was like was definitely the 80s.
Take a shot. I feel like I've been sobering up over the last however 20 minutes or so. We got way off topic of talking about Spider-Man because I wanted to get to my controversial Spider-Man hot take.
Yeah. What's your controversial Spider-Man take?
Oh, goddamn, that is spicy. But first, we have to finish going through the Raimi movies. Now, this might be a little controversial. I want you to stick with me here.
Is that a Spider-Man pun?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. So, Thomas Hayden Church. Good casting.
That was Spider-Man Noir.
No, that's not Spider-Man Noir. That is Spider-Man.
Or no.
Rain.
Yeah. That's Dark Reign. That's right.
No, it's Spider-Man. It's just Spider-Man Rain, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
That was
Spider-Man. Spider-Man. We really wants to mimic Frank Miller.
Yeah, but by the time that came out, Dark Knight Strikes Again had happened, hadn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, because Spider-Man Reign was like a mid-2000s book.
Well, yeah, let's mimic Frank Miller way after Frank Miller had gone crazy and stopped making good stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Thomas Hayden Church is Sandman. Good casting.
Yeah.
It's a shame that he was wasted.
Topher Grace. Great casting for Peter Parker.
You know what? I'll give you that.
That's how bad the casting is in those movies, is that they cast the perfect Peter Parker as Venom.
To be fair, Sam Raimi has come out since then and said he was specifically so against the idea of Venom that he deliberately cast somebody who would not work as Venom. I feel like this would have been a controversial hot take a couple of years ago, but I feel like the side has turned against him recently. James Franco as Harry Osborn, bad casting.
Yeah, because it's kind of the same as Defoe. You know, Franco's great. He's just not the character.
I feel like Harry Osborn is enough of a blank slate that you could make anybody the character, and James Franco just wasn't good.
Yeah, well, because I'm trying to remember, because he was pretty much just playing James Franco.
Because let's be fair, most of Harry Osborn's character is Norman Osborn's son.
Yeah, he's just neurotic and has daddy issues and inferiority complexes up the wazoo. Which is not at all how Franco played him.
No. I'm gonna get through this level one day. At least the music's fun. Controversial Spider-Man opinion a go-go. The Amazing Spider-Man has the best Spider-Man material.
That's not controversial. That's just
I'm sorry. The Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, either or. The good. So here's the strength and weakness of the Amazing Spider-Man 2. It is, in a very real way, a very comic book accurate portrayal, or a very accurate portrayal of the experience of reading Spider-Man comics. Which doesn't necessarily work in a movie, but if you want, if you read Spider-Man comics, particularly, in the college years in the 70s and 80s and stuff, you do have 6 different storylines just kind of going at their own pace.
Yes, and one of them was Harry Osborn being on drugs.
Yeah.
Why is that skeleton wall jumping?
He's showing off.
Get out of here, soul bad guy.
So, it's a it's a valid criticism of the movie, but it's also kind of the Spider-Man experience.
I'll never.
It's just like parkour and all over you.
I'll never say that the Amazing Spider-Man suit isn't a mess, because it really is. Like, the Spider-Man stuff in that is the best Spider-Man stuff. Even I've not seen No Way Home yet, but like even with Homecoming and Far From Home, the Spider-Man stuff, like the movement, the fights, the choreography, all of it, is better in the Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hell, I do like the Mysterio scene in Far From Home.
Which one?
The one where I think there's like trains involved. You know, the big visual effects thing where Mysterio just wipes Peter out.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty cool. But I think the actual best, which is weird, but the actual best Spider-Man content in the MCU from Holland, I think it's probably Civil War.
Yeah, because that feels like Spider-Man as he should be, and then they dialed him really far back for Homecoming.
Yeah. like you know, one of my favorite scenes in that movie is where he's just like clowning on Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Well, there's the interesting thing of Mysterio as a villain was always specifically created to punk Spider-Man. You go back to his actual origin in the comics, and it was always a case of, I'm going to pretend to be Spider-Man and rob banks, and then I'm going to pretend to be a hero specifically made to beat Spider-Man up. I was like, okay.
Yeah, which how crazy is it that they actually went with like a modern adaptation of of a supervillain's origin, or of a supervillain's first plot.
I would have liked it a lot more if it wasn't another case of here's a Tony Stark villain. yeah. I mean, hey, you know what? They tried.
No, they didn't. Did you see that turning Spider-Man into Mini Stark was what sold Amy Pascal on letting Kevin Feige do it in the first place?
No, I didn't see that, but that doesn't surprise me. She is just full of terrible ideas.
Yeah. So the way the story goes
that was an
is
X.
that... What's that?
There was an X.
That was an X. Now it's down there. Don't go chasing it.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
But, so after Amazing 2 flopped, Pascal, called Feige to, kind of just an informal lunch meeting. And, said, how do we fix Spider-Man? And Kevin was like, I don't know how to, tell you to fix it. I can just do it for you.
Yeah.
And then she threw a sandwich at him.
Okay.
But, she still went along with it, and it was transitioning Spider-Man from, mutants and biological stuff to tech stuff that won her over. That, sold her on the idea.
I mean, the tech stuff's not necessarily a bad idea, considering that a lot of Spidey's villains, especially early villains, were based in science anyway.
Yeah, our tech, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even characters like Electro are scientific accidents.
Well, no, he was working on a power line and got struck by
electricity was science in the 60s.
Yeah.
It was a thing nobody understood. Like radiation. The game you're thinking of, Titanium, is Shattered Dimensions. Venom was the final boss of Web of Shadows. To be fair, I will always appreciate Jeff Bridges getting to be Jeff Bridges. I love that the thing that sold Jeff Bridges on playing Obadiah Stane was that he wanted to shave his head bald for a role.
Actors, man.
Actors that want to do things just for the sake of having fun. It's like, hey, why is Ben Kingsley in Blood Rain? Because he wanted to play a vampire.
Yeah. I hear that William Dafoe only agreed to do No Way Home if he could do all his own stunts.
I heard that as well. And it's like, God damn, man, you're like 60 odd.
And then Alfred Molina was like the complete opposite. It's like, I will only do this movie if you use computers to de-age me and I don't have to do any stunts.
Don't make me lift the arms again, they were very heavy. It's crazy going back to Spider-Man 2 and looking at the pre-release stuff for No Way Home. It's like the arms look really good in the pre-release stuff. And you gotta remember, in Spider-Man 2, they were mechanical. Like, they were actual physical props. It's like the thing of, like, people make fun of the casting of Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze, but, like, somebody had to carry that suit.
Yeah, who else was going to carry that big freaking gun with wearing the full bodysuit? Ew, you have a dagger.
To be fair, like, the watch is useless against bosses anyway. Get in there.
I'm legitimately looking forward to Sonic 2. It's just wholesome to see that that series has gotten like such a 180 reversal. It's like generated so much goodwill just by not being awful.
Yeah, it's a shame the games can't do that. Let's be fair, are you really in a mecha-chrono stream if I don't occasionally mention how the Sonic games are shit? And it's all Sonic Team's fault.
That it is. Alright, no damage, Chrono.
Yay, Star.
Get the food, get the food! Nope, nope, nope.
I keep forgetting that you're actually like 10 seconds behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you look back on the casting of Mr. Freeze, and there's stuff like Patrick Stewart. There's like, yeah, Patrick Stewart would have carried the role with a lot of dignity that movie did not deserve, and could probably sell Mr. Freeze as the tragic villain that he was re-envisioned as thanks to the animated series.
Patrick Stewart would have been good for Mr. Freeze.
But, like, he wouldn't be able to carry the suit. There we go.
Maybe start with the food, yeah.
Part of the issue here is you need to get lucky on the placement of the mummies.
You're taking it from both sides?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can tell you that Sega didn't put out that awful CGI Sonic for the movie because Sega didn't make the movie.
Yeah, that was Paramount. I think it's neat that they got the voice actress from the video games back for Tails, but I feel like
that is cool.
That
never happens.
I feel like that's specifically a case of they don't give a shit about Tails. I feel like that's what it's going to be like. Yeah, get somebody to voice Tails. Somebody voice them in game. Yeah, fine, whatever. Because your main characters are going to be Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah, I think it means that Tails isn't going to have a super big role.
I just want to see Titan Tails in film.
But I also think that it's just another show of goodwill from Fowler. It's like that, Jeff Fowler, he's just racking up,
eat it, bitch.
Good vibes from the community. Got it. Nice.
Yeah. And then we fall down a pit.
Can you imagine, being being Mr. Paramount executive, and you go into work, you're sitting down, you're doing your executive things, and your assistant comes in and says, "Sir, the trailer for Sonic 2 released last night." And you're like, you go into shock because, the words trailer and Sonic still, give you PTSD. Thinking about how much money you had to spend to fix the entire movie.
It's fine. They made that money back by immediately laying off everybody who worked on it. Never forget that actually happened.
Well, I mean, it's not like Paramount fired them.
They probably fired them. Mr. Paramount himself probably went in there and said, "You're all fired."
Mr. Paramount.
Oh fuck.
But you're there. It's like, oh no, the internet. What did they think of the trailer? And then the assistant goes, They want to fuck the red one.
That's probably the best sign you can get from Sonic fans that you've done something right if they want to fuck one of the characters.
I think Idris Elba just turned a whole new demographic of women into furries.
That's bullshit. But no, video game voice actors do deserve more respect. Just voice actors in general. And voice actors in general, for fuck's sake, stop getting big name actors to voice characters because they'll draw people in. Because they're always, almost always, terrible. Oh, there's another shot.
So is this the part where we just go over Warner Bros. Animated stunt casting?
Any stunt casting, but...
Or have we beaten that horse into the ground?
How many horses haven't we beaten into the ground?
Yeah, that's true.
Is it time to bring up Star Wars again?
No, I was just thinking that.
And here comes another shot. Bottoms up. I don't know. I don't know how many we're on. I also really don't feel this. I'll feel it when I stand up. That'll be what it is.
I can't see what you're doing, but it sure sounds like that's a lot of pouring for a shot.
I made the point earlier that I don't have a shot glass and they're probably closer to doubles. I say that, they're probably closer to triples, honestly. But yeah, Warner Brothers stunt casting. My biggest one is always going to be Andre Braugher as Darkseid. It's like, hey, Superman, Batman, Apocalypse. The sequel to Superman, Batman, Public Enemies. What did Superman, Batman, Public Enemies have as its big marketing thing? Tim Daly returning as Superman from the animated series. Kevin Conroy returning as Batman from the animated series at a time when that wasn't something that was... Oh yeah, Kevin Conroy's back, cool, whatever.
Yeah, Kevin Conroy's back again.
Yeah. It was at a time where it's like, really, Kevin Conroy's back? Great. And also Clancy Brown as Lex Luthor, which even now is still a case of, fuck yeah, Clancy Brown's back as Lex Luthor. Absolutely. And then the sequel is like, Tim Daly's back as Superman. Kevin Conroy's back as Batman. Susan Eisenberg is back as Wonder Woman. Summer Glau is playing Supergirl, because of course she fucking is. Oh, we've got other characters coming back from the DC Animated Universe. Ed Asner is back as Granny Goodness. Absolutely, thank you. Darkseid, played by Andre Braugher. It's like, why isn't Michael Ironside good enough? the definitive dark side. Nothing to say about that, Teak?
Sorry, I had a phone call.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was just scheduling.
I honestly doubt it, because I've read specifically that Andre Braugher was stunt casting in that movie.
Well, then there you have it.
Well, it's like the idea that Andre Braugher can be a bigger, more marketable name than Michael Ironside, and this is pre-Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
But no, I know for a fact that Warner executives they force a stunt casting.
You get the one. I know the one you're going to go for. It's going to be Ronda Rousey as Sonya, isn't it?
No, it's going to be what's her face from Big Bang Theory as Harley Quinn.
Which one?
The one from the Batman and Harley Quinn animated movie.
I'll give you that, because Batman and Harley Quinn was awful.
Because they said straight out, okay, well, we have to have Kevin Conroy as Batman, and we have to have Lauren Lester as Robin.
It's like, yeah, great, Lauren Lester back as Nightwing. Awesome, down for that.
Yeah. And he sounded like, dude, it was like, what, 25 years since he last did the role?
I think so.
Sounds exactly the same in that movie.
Nightwing had a background cameo, his blink and miss it thing, in an episode of Justice League Unlimited. The last time Lauren Lester played Nightwing would have been in the new Batman Adventures.
Yeah.
No.
No. That was a video game.
Batman
something.
Rise of Sin Tzu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But regardless, it had been a long ass time.
Yes.
And he sounded exactly the same.
It was
ridiculous.
Very impressive. And then Melissa Rauch as Harley Quinn.
But yeah, and they said flat out at Comic-Con, yeah, we needed to do a stunt casting. There were only 3 major characters. One of them had to do it, or we only had one real option, so
they should have stunt cast a Floronic Man instead.
What a weird choice of villain.
Yeah.
For that movie. I mean, I dug it, but still.
Yeah. No, we don't see enough of the Floronic Man.
No.
But like it wouldn't have been so bad. Ultimately, Andre Braugher isn't awful as Darkseid. He's just not Michael Ironside. That's my big problem with it. Melissa Rauch was terrible as Harley Quinn. Like, you watch that and you listen to her dialogue, and it feels like every bit of acting ability she has is put into doing an accent, and that leaves nothing for actual acting. And like, I'll give credit to Kaylee Cuoco. She's a decent Harley in the Harley Quinn series.
Oh yeah. Well, that whole show is just fantastic.
Yes. Anyway, more Castlevania.
Oh hey, look, Castlevania.
Yeah. But yeah, a fucking piece of shit.
It's always fun to hear your reactions and then wait to see what caused them.
Was it bad or was it just really dumb? Oh hey, Castlevania. Remember when this was a Castlevania stream? Remember when I did like a Castlevania marathon for like 14 straight streams?
Yeah, Castlevania's good.
It's good stuff. It is a shame the series is dead and will never come back.
Yeah. I want a third Soma Cruz game.
I was always a big advocate of the Battle of 1999 game.
Oh yeah. Julius Belmont, like, what has his life been?
I'm really unclear on whether or not, like, he was stuck in the castle for 20 years?
No, he just lost all of his memories. And then he just wandered his ass back in there when it appeared again. I mean, well, I guess maybe he just spent 20 years wandering around the castle. That doesn't seem to track. The Netflix show? Oh, the Netflix show is so good. You're just mad because they didn't use the right music for season 2.
It'd be nice if they used any Castlevania music.
They did.
Yeah, once. But no, like that Bloody Tears rendition is fantastic. I love that version. It is great. It works so well for the scene. I just wish they'd use more. It's like, if there's one standout thing about Castlevania as a series, the music is like one of the main things. The gameplay's been hit and miss over the years. The story's never been particularly great. The music has almost always been fantastic.
Yeah. There are some bops, but like, we're not talking like Sonic level here.
I'd say above Sonic level.
Castlevania, no. Stupid knife.
The Castlevania show, though, overall decent. Not as good as everybody will tell you. Especially Season 3. Like, Season 3 spends so much time meandering. It should not have been 10 episodes long.
Oh yeah, with the village.
Yeah. See, I'll defend Teak's Sonic thing here, Jansen. Castlevania got a DDR remix, but both series are owned by Castlevania.
Owned by Konami.
Yes.
Yeah, no, as far as video game music goes, you know, Sonic and Zelda are kind of the top tier. In
No.
Yes.
No. I'm a fan of Koji Kondo's work any day of the week. But you're not putting Zelda up as, like, the best. Like,
it is absolutely top tier gaming music.
No, Castlevania's above that. Mega Man, I would say, is above that.
Mega Man and Castlevania, I would say, are on the same level.
Toss a coin to your Belmont Dracula 6. Is this the point where I give up and just do Castlevania 3 for a while instead?
Nah, you can do this. Just gotta slow down.
Slow down. Say no, kick her in your face with your energy legs. Everybody remembers that old meme, like, get off the internet, you're dead. Too old, you've died of old age.
Can't say I'm familiar.
Power thirst.
I mean, perhaps you could stop falling in the water.
Okay, look, I don't tell you how to play your games.
Yes, you do, all the time.
Don't you bring that back on me. This isn't the time, Titanium. There are mermen in the ceiling.
Why are there mermen in the ceiling?
Oh god.
Oh, but yeah, Soma Cruz. So I've discovered that my favorite Monster Soul ability is the Student Witch.
The one that throws cats?
The one that throws cats, because you can just throw a cat down a hallway, and it clears the hallway for you.
Oh. Alright, let me uncork this again. Can we get the noise on mic? There it is. This is going to be a problem, because I'm not feeling this at all. Then I'm going to stand up after the stream's done and I'm going to fall over. Bottoms up. Oh, God damn. Yeah, if you're having any kind of spirit straight, always have them neat. Don't mess with ice. It'll water it down, and you're a coward. That's right, I'm calling you out.
rum when I'm drinking it. Because if I did drink like just well, no, I guess I still do drink the bottle of rum.
To be fair, like with rum, you're better off sipping it than just taking it as a shot like I am.
Oh no, I don't do that. I put it in that big mugga that I have, and I just get the straw and...
That is also a bad idea.
If by bad idea you mean
the
great
best idea ever. Chrono and Sieg. Best friends to the end.
Which could come sooner than later.
It will.
Rum.
I love how you can just walk past that white dragon. Alright.
Yeah, no, I do have a bottle of whiskey holding the back of my desk down.
I haven't drank whiskey in a while. I kind of moved off whiskey for rum. And I don't go out often enough to like really just decide to mix it up.
Yeah, it's caramel whiskey to mix in with apple cider.
Oh. You know, my buddy Signer, friend of the stream Signer, who I know in personal, like real life. He's one of the mods. Why am I approaching another boss with like 1 point of health?
Well, at least you have all those hearts.
Yeah, I'm gonna immediately die. You know what boss this is?
Hey, you can come in the chat, Titanium. Nothing's stopping you.
It's open. Fucking Frankenstein's monster. No!
You were close.
I was. I was surprised how well I did, though. A big part of the problem with dealing with this fight is going through 2 white dragons.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just the problem with a lot of the old Castlevanias, is that it's not really that the boss fights are so hard, it's that it takes so long to reset them. And every attempt, you know, you have to do the same thing over and over again. That's why I use save states for some of them. And I'll, like, as soon as I'm at the point where I can get through a screen without taking damage, it's like, okay, I have mastered this screen. I'm not doing it again.
There's an element of randomness to the original, though, particularly in stuff like enemy placements, that can make that kind of an issue. The hearts, titanium, are ammunition.
Yeah, because that makes sense. I remember Castlevania 3 had this section with running water.
You know there's a trick to that?
Oh, God, it was awful.
If you have Cypher in the party and have her cast her ice magic, she freezes the water.
Oh, neat.
Like Castlevania 3 is really good for that kind of thing.
I never remember to use the other characters.
Which character did you end up going for? Because I missed most of that playthrough.
Oh, I pretty much always just play the Belmont.
Yeah, it's a very beginner kind of thing. You stick with the one you're comfortable with. It's understandable. Yeah. I do it in a lot of games like that.
Like in in Portrait of Ruin, I hardly ever used what's her name, Charlotte?
To be fair, you're not gonna use Charlotte a lot, mostly because she's weaker. Like, the main time I tend to use Charlotte in Portrait of Ruin, like the start fight. I'll usually play with both characters summoned. The start fight, I'll unsummon my partner, because if Jonathan gets hit with the hearts, then that's almost guaranteed game over. I'll do that fight as Jonathan and switch to Charlotte when she summons the hearts, then just switch back to Jonathan. And aside from that, I'll spend most of the game as Jonathan. Thanks, Titanium. Yeah, that game's made for you to play as Jonathan. Playing it as Charlotte just isn't gonna work. The main thing I'll give old Castlevania over Bloodlines specifically is the unlimited continues. Like, Bloodlines is a great game, but those limited continues can fuck off as an idea. The same is true of any game, cough cough Sonic.
Did I play Bloodlines?
Yeah, you must have. The one set in, like, World War I, you go throughout Europe. Plays John
with
Morrison.
Lance Guy?
Yeah, you would have probably played
John Morrison and Lance Guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lance Picard.
I know I played that. I don't remember. Oh, no, I did use save states on that one. In place of, like, level... Well, basically in place of continues.
Yeah. So I've said, like, when I go back to it to actually do it properly for the stream, and like, I'm going to actually sit down and do it all the way through and not let the lack of continues deter me, I'm just going to end up using the password system.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that game has a password system.
Mm-hmm. There's no good reason for,
I got my first game over and was like, okay, password? No.
There's no good reason for a game, especially in that era, to not have a password system. Not a password. Unlimited continues.
Yeah.
I feel like by the 16-bit era, especially late 16-bit era, which is what Bloodlines was, I feel like by then we were past the point of arcade gaming enough that all home console gaming should have had unlimited continues. If Castlevania 3 can have unlimited continues, why can't Bloodlines?
Because you're not supposed to die in Bloodlines, I guess.
But with how the games are designed, deaths are inevitable. I would have been better off with the holy water. I hate white dragons so fucking much. So, you got any other examples of your stunt casting, T?
For Warner Brothers in particular, or just stunt casting in general?
Well, you brought up Warner Brothers specifically.
Well, I mean, oh shit, what's his name?
That's another shot.
Dude that... Oh... Who played, Gordon on Gotham?
Benjamin McKenzie.
Yeah, him. They stunt casted him for Batman in year 1. And he was awful.
I remember that.
Like, listening to him, I could literally just see him reading the words off of his page.
I remember being disappointed with Batman Year One as a movie.
Yeah. And
I don't think he could
RoboCop
have adapted that well.
in Dark Knight Returns,
Yeah,
he
Peter
was
Weller.
not good either. Yeah.
I think he was passable. He wasn't as bad as Benjamin McKenzie.
He like completely borked the operating table line.
That's fair.
The whole delivery of that was just wrong.
To be fair, I was always kind of biased against Peter Weller in that role. Because the animated series basically did the mutant leader fight.
Yeah, and we got to hear
Legends of the Dark Knight.
We got to hear how Conroy would do it, and it was amazing.
No, that wasn't Kevin Conroy.
Didn't it?
No, in each the episode is Legends of the Dark Knight, and it's a bunch of kids who are telling stories of Batman. One of them is basically Dark Knight Returns, Batman versus the Mutant Leader, and Batman is voiced by Mike Ironside in that segment.
Oh, that was Ironside.
That was Ironside.
Okay.
And it's like, you know what?
I'm just thinking we know Conroy does old Bruce Wayne really well. Because he did old Bruce Wayne really well.
Why won't they bring Batman Beyond back?
Because somebody at Warner Brothers hates Terry McGinnis. I mean, just look what Justice League Unlimited did to him.
That episode exists entirely to explain why Terry McGinnis has black hair. That's not even a joke.
You know what? That does make sense, actually.
Yeah. His mother's a redhead, his father's brunette. Why does Terry and his brother both have black hair? Because Amanda Waller made an experiment that essentially filled his father's ball sack with Bruce Wayne's sperm.
He's like, McGinnis, that's Irish, right?
I feel like that's kind of like racistly Irish. It's like, let's make an Irish name. Guinness is an Irish word, right? Is Irish ale? Mac Guinness.
But yeah, Terry McGinnis in Justice League Unlimited, every single time, he showed up in the show.
Oh god, there was the time travel episode, wasn't there?
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
They just treat him awful. Like they give him his own episode, and it turns out that he's not who he thought he was.
I'll give credit to the episode for one thing, and that was bringing back the Phantasm.
Yeah, that was cool. But then they bring him back in that time travel episode, and he gets killed by Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Larry the Witch Boy wasn't in Justice League Unlimited, was he?
Clarence? No, he's in Young Justice quite a bit.
He's in Young Justice, but like Young Justice digs deep.
And
like fucking Simon.
He was in the New Adventures of Batman and Robin.
The Etrigan episode?
What's that?
The Etrigan episode?
Yeah.
Because there is an episode with Jason Blood, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love, there's the thing, because Batman Beyond happened before the episode aired, right?
No, it would have been before.
So it aired before the episode aired.
We need more specifics here.
There's the whole thing of the ghost in the high school, and McGinnis is talking to Bruce about it, and he's like, "You don't believe in ghosts, do you?" It's like, "Yeah, I do. I've seen shit."
Yeah, but no. The Jason Blood episode was a season 4 episode of Batman Taz.
Yeah, it was the new Batman Adventures because
Yeah.
that episode has Tim Drake in it.
Oh yeah. Not. God, how many goddamn names did that show need?
Batman the Animated. It was officially Batman, the New Adventures of Batman and Robin, the New Batman Adventures.
The New Batman Adventures, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Where they changed all the art style and ruined half the
Superman the
characters.
Animated Series.
And got rid of Bruce Wayne's distinct voice.
And distinct voice, yeah. I think like that in itself is a reflection of like Bruce Wayne's heart being gone. He's a much colder character in New Batman Adventures and beyond.
I think Titanium wants you to play more.
Titanium can wait.
We're talking about Batman, damn it.
That's it, we're playing Batman.
No.
Yeah, I watched the Cape Crusader Returns a while back and it's not a bad movie. Yeah, the sequel, the animated sequel movie to the Simpsons
the animated of the 60s. I never watched those. I really should track those down.
I've seen the first one. I haven't seen the second one, Batman vs. Two-Face.
Yeah.
Which, like, the trailer for that was great. It was like, William Shatner as Two-Face? William Shatner as 60s Two-Face?
I wonder, are they... well, there was no 60s Two-Face, was there?
No, there wasn't.
Yeah.
But it's like, William Shatner as a 60s Two-Face? Absolutely.
Yeah, what does that even look like? Are those on HBO? I just renewed my HBO Max because we wanted to watch National Lampoon's Christmas for Christmas.
The only National Lampoon I ever think about is National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon. Specifically for that weird Bruce Willis cameo.
Oh, what's it called? The Caped Crusader.
Yeah, Batman: The Cape Crusader Returns.
Batman: Return of the Caped Crusader. Well, they have that one.
Yeah, that'll be it. They got Adam West back. They got Burt Ward back. Frank Gorshin was dead.
And Batman. Okay, yeah, they're both on HBO.
Like Frank Gorshin died in like the 90s, I think. But whoever's playing Riddler does a really good impression of him. I think one of the actresses who played Catwoman is in the movie, but not playing Catwoman.
Just, like a little guest cameo?
Yeah. It might be Lee Merriweather. But Batman vs. Two-Face was
depressing. Okay.
I think it was...
You probably never had Night Court, did you?
No.
Okay, it was a sitcom back in the 80s. They're doing a reboot of it, and I went through the cast, and like all but 3 members of the original cast are dead now.
Yes.
And one is alive that I thought was dead, which is weird.
Well, that brings up, like, going back to the Star Trek thing, like, it's crazy Shatner outlived Nimoy.
And then went into space.
Yeah. I play a Star Trek game.
What's that?
I play a Star Trek game.
Play a Star Trek game?
Yeah.
I haven't in a long while. Really, the only Star Trek game I've ever played was like I got a little bit into the MMO many a year ago.
Star Trek Online. I played a bit of that. I never got into it.
Yeah, I actually really liked it.
It got better. I played it years ago, and then when it came out on PS4, I played it again, and like it got a lot better.
Yeah, the resurrection of Telltale. They're making a Star Trek game.
That could be like the kind of Star Trek game I always wanted. After a lot of searching, I stumbled across, basically by accident, a Star Trek game that sounded exactly what I wanted from a Star Trek game. called Star Trek Bridge Commander.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, not one that's all about shooting and stuff. One about commanding a ship and doing the diplomacy and the negotiations and being the captain of a starship, like in the show, not in the movies. Featuring the voice of Patrick Stewart, because it wasn't every game around that time. Like, Patrick Stewart at that point was also in all the X-Men games. It's like, hey, you ever play X-Men 2 Wolverine's
That is some
Revenge?
sublime casting.
What, Patrick Stewart as Professor X?
Yeah.
To be fair, like, we go away from the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies to the Fox X-Men movies, and most of the cast there was really well done.
Oh yeah.
Like, there were the complaints that Hugh Jackman was too tall to play Wolverine, but even without the hindsight of like 20 years, Hugh Jackman in that first movie nailed Wolverine. And then,
yeah, especially, you know, given the time.
And then, Patrick Stewart,
James
of course.
Marsden was great as Cyclops.
Would have been nice to actually have James Marsden as Cyclops.
Yeah.
If the X-Men movies are good, if there's one real complaint I have with them, it's that they are all just Wolverine.
Well, yeah.
Which is frustrating, specifically with a team dynamic.
There was never any avoiding that. You were never going to get Team X-Men movies. It was always going to be the Wolverine movie and his friends.
Wolverine and his X-Men.
I can't believe they actually made a cartoon with that title. And then it was really good.
But only ran for one season.
And only ran for one season, but was that a Wasserman show?
I have no idea.
Or not? Yeah. No, not Wasserman. Wiseman.
Honestly, like, I'm thinking back to it, and I'm mostly just thinking of Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes, which I think is like the best thing Marvel has done in animation in like 20 years.
Let's see, that was not the 90s Fox one. No, that was Avengers United We Stand, I think, or something.
I don't know. Is it based on like the West Coast Avengers?
Yeah, kind of. It had like, I think it starred Ant-Man, and they all had weird 90s armor.
Yeah. It's like, you want to know how good Earth's Mightiest Heroes was?
Earth's Mightiest Heroes. That's the one that did that had what, Hawkeye and the Hulk were like best friends, and Ant-Man was a pacifist, and Wasp was just awesome all the time.
No, because Ant-Man came and went and became Yellow Jacket for a while.
Yeah.
Like I think
they did the Secret Invasion.
I was going to get to that. Like I think like the best thing to say about how good Earth's Mightiest Heroes was that they did Secret Invasion and it was good.
Yeah, we're talking about the same show. Yeah, Hulk and Hawkeye were like best friends.
It's been a while since I've watched it. It had that fucking awesome theme song. God damn it, Titanium. Have we not hit 10 yet? I feel like we should have hit 10 a while ago. Yeah, that theme song was awesome. Like, people are always like, radioactive spider blood and
spider blood, radioactive spider blood.
But like, Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes theme song was a jam.
It was.
That's probably enough. Thumbs up. It's going down smoother. But you know what? I want to take a minute to pause the stream, and I'm just gonna put on that theme because it's fucking awesome. It's the best Avengers cartoon. What they replaced it with, Avengers Assemble, was not anywhere near as good. It's a shame that it didn't really sell that well. There's like season 2 opened with like trying to tie it into God, what was it? The movies. And it turned out like that wasn't to try and sell the moves, it was to try and make the cartoon more marketable.
Yeah.
Because
that
it
was
just wasn't
the
selling.
second season or the second series, right?
Yeah, the second season. The second series was like much more closely
Avengers
in line with
Assemble.
that was more closely in line with the MCU.
The movies.
All right, do I still have window capture? Hey.
If it's a YouTube link, just put the YouTube link in a browser source.
Yeah, it's about like whether I still have it or not. There it is. Because I haven't used it in a while. There we go, fits the screen.
Oh wait, I can't hear anything.
Our world's about to break. Tormented and obsessed. Lost from when we wake. There's no way to go back. I'm standing on my own, but now I'm not alone. Always we will fight as one till the battle's won. With evil on the run, we never come undone. Assemble, we are strong. Forever fight as one. Assemble, we are strong. Forever fight as one.
Yeah, that's a bomb. I feel like that's specifically from that time period when cartoon themes were done by like recognizable bands.
Yeah.
I don't know
also
who
had a
that band
bop
would be.
at that time.
What was that?
Spectacular Spider-Man.
You know, Spectacular Spider-Man was cancelled because somehow Disney managed to create an ultimatum for Sony that they could have either Spider-Man on TV or Spider-Man in movies.
Yeah.
And then they replaced it with Ultimate Spider-Man, which was not anywhere near as good.
No, I feel bad. I don't think I've actually finished watching Spectacular Spider-Man.
Neither have I.
I've had the DVD set for like years and years and years. I know I've watched at least the first season.
It's a weird art style. Like, really have to give that a thing. The art style on that is weird.
Yeah, but it's good. It's such a slow burn. Like I love how they made what was it? Shocker and oh, who else?
There's a lot of emphasis on Tombstone, which is surprising.
Shocker and some other villain, like they show up as just kind of recurring random, goons for like the first entire first season, I think. And only later do they actually, get their gear and stuff.
That's the kind of thing I appreciate, like how Harvey Dent appears in 2 episodes of the animated series before he becomes Two-Face.
Yeah.
Because it's way too common in that kind of thing to have a character show up for the first time in the episode where they become that character. Like, I mentioned Harvey Dent becoming Two-Face like in his 3rd appearance. Meanwhile, Superman the Animated Series had Kyle Rayner become Green Lantern in his only appearance. I've seen bits of the Superhero Squad. I never actually caught it on anything.
Superhero Squad. That's the one where they're like kind of super deformed.
Yeah.
It's very stylized.
Yeah. Chances are, like, the,
Speaking of which, did you ever watch Justice League Action?
I've seen bits of it, and I like it.
I'd never actually caught it.
Like they've got a bunch of like specifically made for YouTube shorts that are worth checking out.
Huh.
Like Superman and Batman playing good cop, bad cop on Deadshot, except Superman wants to be the bad cop, so Batman has to be the good cop.
I think I have seen that one.
Yeah, like there's some good stuff with it. Kevin Conroy's back as Batman because that's not a surprise anymore. Mark Hamill's back as the Joker because.
Oh wait, I have
Mark
seen
Hamill
that bit, but I haven't seen that bit. But I've seen that bit used as a voiceover on a TikTok. I think like a couple days ago,
and
I was like, "Wait a second, that's definitely Kevin Conroy," but I do not recognize like this scene.
They have a weird Wonder Woman design.
Well, all of them are kind of like slightly chibified.
It's specifically her hair. Like, there's a weird Wonder Woman hairstyle. Like, it's pretty good. It's got some good stuff. It's more a comedy series, but I feel like it hits the mark way better than Teen Titans Go does. Teen Titans Go always felt like it was a comedy about characters, and occasionally they'd remember that they're superheroes, and also the comedy was mostly cringe. Whereas Justice League Action was mostly a case of it's a comedy about superheroes and how silly the DC
Teen
universe
Titans
is.
got weird because like the third and fourth seasons did a huge tone shift.
Are you talking like the original series or Teen Titans Go?
Yeah, the original series.
I mean, it did. The whole Brother Blood thing and then into Trigon didn't. Was it into Brother Blood into Trigon or Trigon then Brother Blood? Was Trigon season 2?
No, Trigon is season 3, I think, because I'm pretty sure Deathstroke is season 2.
Because Deathstroke was season 1 as well.
Maybe, yeah, but not like the big arc.
Well, season 1 didn't really have an arc. It was mostly
Terra.
standalone.
Yeah. Season 1 was just kind of random stuff. I think season 2 was Deathstroke and Terra and all that. And then season 3 was Trigon, and then season 4 was
Brother
Doom
Blood.
Patrol stuff, where all of a sudden they had actual first names.
All of a sudden, Beast Boy had a backstory.
Yeah, which is like, it was just jarring. Like, it's been 4 seasons into the show, and then all of a sudden people are using like actual names.
Like, it's like, hey Rachel, hey Corey, Dick.
The hell did that come from?
Vic.
Well, no, because they would never actually confirm which Robin it was.
No, the closest to a confirmation was like the mix, the Robin Batmite. The Robin Batmite thing. His name was Dick Grayson backwards.
Yeah.
Larry, that was it. That's what they called him. Like I said, Justice League Action is definitely worth a watch. Like, there's a lot of good comedy there. Like Green Arrow hosting a Christmas party every year, and Batman never takes the invite. So the Flash, as a Christmas present, like ties Batman up in a bow and brings him, and Batman's really not happy about it. And Plastic Man's brought Solomon Grundy for some reason as his +1. It's good stuff. It's good comedy. It's comedy that lightly pokes fun at how ridiculous DC is. Which I appreciate, especially in the era of DC being needlessly grimdark.
Yeah. Hey, whose arm are we pulling off this week?
If it's not Lobo's, then I don't care. DC supposedly been trying to get a Lobo movie off the ground for years.
Makes sense.
Does it?
Oh yeah. Well,
I feel like Lobo should only really appear as in like a Superman movie, and then see how that goes before you decide to do a Lobo movie itself.
I mean, DC's always tried to make Lobo kind of their Wolverine.
Lobo was always better as a comedy character. Like when the
Which
new
is just
52
another
was
reason
all...
they would want to get a movie off the ground.
Yeah, make him basically their Deadpool, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, the new 52 came along and like, oh yeah, no, who's this? They've killed Lobo. It's the real Lobo, who isn't funny. And as a result is a much more boring character.
But I thought it was the other way around, that Lobo came in and killed the pretty boy Lobo that showed up at the new 52.
I think it started the other way around, then flipped again.
Yeah.
Because nobody liked pretty boy thin Lobo.
Yeah, so Lobo killed him.
Yeah, after like originally thin pretty boy Lobo killed classic Lobo.
Oh, okay.
It was dumb.
I know. I'm
Yeah,
way
back to
behind
this.
on my DC.
I haven't read anything of Rebirth.
Rebirth.
Where
I've
am
read
I?
a lot of Rebirth, and a lot of Rebirth is really good.
I'm like partway like before and after Forever Evil.
See, that's not ringing a bell.
The big crime syndicate appearance in New 52.
Mm.
The event where they killed Dick Grayson. And it became Special Agent Grayson. And
Was
boy,
that
was
before or after he got brain damage and started calling himself Rick Grayson?
I don't even... Like
We
the,
chatted so long, you have to take another shot.
It pissed me off because I was reading Nightwing, and then like one issue, yeah, he's dealing with the whole thing of like owning Haley's circus and how he balances his life with that. Next issue, oh, you faked your death and now you have to go undercover in Checkmate? When did this happen? Oh,
Checks
in a
out.
crossover. It was the same thing with Damian Wayne's death. Reading Batman and Robin, and all of a sudden, like the next issue is Batman and Two-Face, and Damian Wayne died in a different comic. Absolutely hated that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'll be honest though, like I want to get the DC comic subscription service, and I looked into it recently. Like, is it out over here yet? No, it's still not
Yeah.
out anywhere but America.
Still?
Still,
I thought I heard that it was on the way over.
it
Or
was
was that
supposed to be,
Marvel?
but it's not actually.
Is
come out
Marvel
there.
Unlimited over there yet?
Possibly, but I don't want to deal with Marvel.
Hmm.
Ultimately, I am
The,
more interested in DC.
The
That's probably a
X-Men
triple.
stuff has been a real trip lately.
Alright, so I'm looking at this. This is probably like a triple, or like a double and a half. So bottoms up. Yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, ultimately, I'm much more interested in a lot of what DC does than Marvel. I'd be down to read Superior Spider-Man. And that's mostly it. Like, a lot of the other stuff that's happened, the big events that have happened in Marvel recently. Avengers vs.
Spider-Man,
X-Men, don't care.
What's his name?
Was it Axis? When Red Skull became Onslaught, I don't care.
Yeah, that was silly.
To be fair, Onslaught was silly as a concept, and they never should have brought it back in any way.
Oh crap! What is his name? Who's writing Spider-Man now? He wrote the.
I'm gonna put one
Captain
name out there. It's probably gonna be wrong, but the name is going to be Dan Slott.
No, Dan Slott. No, this is the guy after Slott.
Then there you go.
Dan Slott hasn't written Spider-Man for a while. It was the dude that
Chris
not
Claremont.
Dugan. Oh god, that'd be a trip.
That would have been interesting 30 years ago.
Yeah. It was the dude that turned Cap into a Hydra sleeper.
Was that a Joe Quesada idea?
No, because Joe Quesada hasn't been involved with Marvel for like a while.
It's weird to remember that Jeff Johns is basically in charge of DC.
Yeah.
That feels
It's
like
weird
a
that
case...
Dan DiDio isn't anymore.
Yeah. I feel
he
like
just
Jeff
got,
Johns is a case
insurrectly
of he should have
booted.
stuck as a writer and never gotten an executive position. Same with Jim Lee. Like, why is Jim Lee in a position of authority now?
Nick Spencer.
That's not a name that rings a bell.
He did the the Captain America Hail Hydra run.
Yeah. I don't remember the name.
But which not, whatever that. But he's been doing Spider-Man, I think, since Slott left. And his run has been really good. Like very, very 70s, lore, 70s and 80s continuity focused. If I remember it, I think he even brought back Sturgeon, the Lizard Man.
Who's next, Vermin?
What's that?
Who's next, Vermin?
Vermin?
Yeah, you remember Vermin?
Maybe.
Remember how Vermin's most prominent appearance was in Kraven's Last Hunt? Not even a Vermin story. Kraven's Last Hunt is a weird story.
It's a good story.
It's not a bad story. I think it's definitely a good example, though, of like the problem with any of these big storylines going through multiple comics. Because what was it, like The Amazing Spider-Man, Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man, and Web of Spider-Man?
Well, that's what it was in the late 80s.
Yeah, and like there were 2 issues each of them.
But
it was a 6-part storyline.
They never crossed over.
Well, that storyline was like spread across those 3 comics, 2 issues each.
Oh, Kraven's Last Hunt was?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. That was what, 89, 90?
The art style feels very Todd McFarlane, so probably like 80s.
That storyline in particular, I think, was coming out when not Tom DeFalco. Who was editor-in-chief in the 80s?
I don't know. You said Tom DeFalco, and I'm just thinking Gene DeWolf. Remember how Gene DeWolf was like a weirdly prominent character for a while, and then after she died, nobody mentioned her ever again?
Yeah.
Remember Sin
Why
Eater?
can't I remember his name? Jim Shooter.
Ah.
The Kraven's Last Hunt storyline, I'm pretty sure that was like coming out when Jim Shooter got ousted from Marvel, and the whole line just went to shit.
Yeah, because that would have led into the 90s collector boom.
Yeah.
Which, like, Dark Age aside, because like Dark Age of comics was a mess to begin with. But aside from that, the 90s was a mess for Marvel for other reasons as well.
Oh yeah, just creatively, just from an organizational standpoint.
I'm the one that's been drinking.
That's where
the Clone Saga happened.
That's where Clone Saga happened, and
marketing had executive control.
Yeah, marketing was writing the stories, basically, or at least dictating them. But yeah, it all went to pot when Jim Shooter got taken out, because Jim Shooter ran a tight ship. Jim Shooter is why you can pick up basically any comic book, any Marvel comic book in the mid-late 80s, and the character that you see in that comic book will be the same character that you will see in any other, title. If Hawkeye, does a crossover into some other book, he will be written as Hawkeye, and it will be consistent.
Here's a hot take for you.
And he enforced the house style, so books looked the same from book to book.
So here's a hot take for you. The Dark Phoenix saga, not that great.
No, you're right.
The Mastermind trying to seduce Jean Grey, really fucking weird.
It is. And and Emma Frost builds him like a machine to do it. Although it does result in that really cool panel where Phoenix basically just breaks his mind.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Like, oh, you wanted to play with my mind? But yeah, no, I mean, Dark Phoenix Saga, I don't know that it's actually been done better in adaptations.
If it has, it'll be the animated series.
Yeah, the animated series is the one that I would come to mind.
Because like
But,
they
as
did,
a story itself, it's all over the place,
and
like,
technically
there is no-
lasts for like 20 issues.
what's that?
It technically lasts for like 20 issues.
Well, yeah, but Jean's only evil for like 2 of them.
Yes. Like, it's the build-up, the whole build-up of the damn thing.
Yeah,
That's
not
a slow
Claremont's
burn.
greatest work. Outrageous, old chum.
Batman Brave and the Bold is
know.
a fucking masterpiece, and I will not hear otherwise.
I've never watched it, but I respect it.
You should. It is one of my favorite Batman cartoons. It's fun.
There's water
It
there.
never really forgets, like, just where Batman comes from as an idea, as a concept. It highlights a lot of lesser-known heroes. I feel like Brave and the Bold is largely what we should credit with the beginning of the popularity of Jaime Reyes as the Blue Beetle.
That's one mantle passing thing that I think has really worked. Is shifting Blue Beetle from Ted Cord to Jaime.
I think it probably is because Blue Beetle was never a big character.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Like, shifting the mantle of Superman to anyone else wouldn't work because...
Has it been 10? Chrono, you need to like increase that timer.
There's a limit of 10 on the whole thing, so like, he's not going to be able to do that.
Oh.
I'll get to it. Level 4 is always where I lose interest in Castlevania 1 because honestly, fuck Frankenstein's monster.
Why does it say stage 10?
Because it counts screen transitions. When we go up these stairs, it'll
Weird.
say stage 11.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm having fun though. This really brings up the question though, T. Like, when are we going to do that podcast?
When I'm not doing 4 people's jobs.
Has that been like for like a year? A year now?
Yeah, it's been a year now.
You know what the hardest thing about doing a podcast like that'll be?
Scheduling.
No, it's staying on topic. Fucking bastard.
Yeah, no, it has been a long year, but on the other hand, that did pay for my trip to Vegas and my new computer, so...
That's fair enough. I mean, if you're gonna be overworked, at least you're getting paid for it.
Yeah.
I should probably tell you. But yeah, like Brave and the Bold is a cartoon I can highly recommend. It is one of my favorites. And like the main thing I would say it has over the animated series is at no point is the animation shit. Which people forget about the animated series. Like there are episodes where the animation that is just awful.
Oh yeah.
Because they're farming it out to like Japanese and Korean studios that just do not care. Like, until like the Superman animated series, the animation quality of that was all over the place. Or would that have been like maybe season 2 of the animated? I don't remember.
No. I thought the first seasons were done in-house.
No. They were
No?
licensed out to studios like Sunrise and ACOM.
Huh. Because, I mean, I know Superman was like a Korean studio, and pretty much everything after that was Korean studio.
Yeah, they were very unified after that.
Yeah. Which was good, but I still really like the aesthetic of the original Taz.
Ugh. Aesthetically, yes. I feel like if they'd been able to maintain the aesthetic, but increase the quality of the animation, that would have been like the perfect mesh.
Neon
As it is,
talking Super Street Batluge Go?
I feel like, because I remember when I went through the animated series a while back, or just the entire DCAU, with the exception of Static Shock and Zeta Project, because they're mostly side things.
Zeta Project was good.
But it's mostly a side thing anyway.
Yeah.
Like, going through all that, like, you do the Batman in the animated series, and then when you hit season 4, the animation becomes so much less detailed, but a lot smoother and cleaner. It's better animated.
Yeah. Yeah, it's given to, it's a it goes from handmade, artisan animation to mass produced. Here it is and go.
Yeah.
But it is kind of a shame because like that later animation style is never would have never given us the sequence of Man-Bat, flying Batman around the city, with the blimps and stuff.
Yeah, that is like one of the standout pieces of animation from the original style.
Yeah.
I don't think the series ever quite hit that peak again.
Probably not.
Animated series is really.
I always remember the anytime like a character would have to like shift their weight while they were moving, it just always looked really weird.
Yeah.
Like they were just always off balance.
Yeah.
Big exaggerated movements in the shoulders.
Mm-hmm. Like Batman always had the shoulder movement that he'd do to spread the cape.
Yeah, but they gave that. I think they used that
the
same thing on characters that didn't wear capes too.
You ever hear the reason for the loss of Gordon's hair quiff?
I mean, the same reason we lost Batman's pupils.
Apparently, like, none of the animation studios that they were sending them out to could really get that right, so he removed it for the redesign. Along with most of Gordon's weight, apparently.
Yeah. Gordon, like, I don't know, is he doing, like, chemo and stuff in that last season?
He looks ill.
And Catwoman, what did they do to Catwoman? That's one that always bothered me, like...
People are always talking, like, Joker's design got worse, and, like, it did. But Joker was still the same character. Catwoman changed completely. For the worse.
Yeah, like, she's she's not blonde anymore.
She's not blonde. Weird. She's not sympathetic. She's a different character.
She's super pale.
Well, the pale is only when she's in costume. You only see her out of costume like a couple of times, but it's only when she's in costume.
He's just sick of the damn clowns, yeah. And what? Riddler looks awful too.
Riddler with the spandex. Like his original outfit with like the suit and everything was great.
Yeah, that nice green suit and the bowler hat. Like they made him look like the 60s, TV show version.
But the 60s TV show version had the suit and the hat at points.
I always remember him in spandex.
He was in spandex mostly with the mask that he'd take off a lot of the time. But there's at least one episode where Frank Gorshin is in the suit with the hat. I'm sure of it.
I always loved the Riddler episodes the most. Partially because the Riddler is great, and partially because those episodes also always had Robin.
Oh, you mean the animated series?
Yeah.
Who played the Riddler in that?
In the animated series?
I want to say John Glover.
No. Could it?
This is something you're gonna have to check now, Seek.
I'm checking. It could be, now that I, think about it. Let's see. Upcast? No. There you go, full cast.
Alright, what do we got? Just crouch in the bottom left corner and chuck daggers. Nothing, we can jump there, just have to deal with pellets. We can try it, Titanium.
God, why does IMDb have to make their site harder and harder and harder to use?
Presumably so you'll spend longer on there and give them more traffic.
Like, I just want a fucking cast list. Here we go.
It's weird the amount of things the amount of DC things John Glover has been in.
Dude, you were right. You called it. John Glover.
Yeah. It's like, that's 4 things John Glover has been in DC related that I can think of off the top of my head then. He played
Riddler, Lionel Luthor.
He played Dr. Savannah's father in Shazam.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And he played he played Jason Woodrow in Batman and Robin.
Did you ever watch that very short-lived TV show where John Glover played the devil?
No, you're gonna have to explain that to me.
Well, there was a short-lived TV show, and John Glover played the devil.
I understand completely. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah. I forget what it was called, but it was really good.
The only thing I could think of is Reaper, but that wasn't John Glover. That was one of the bad guys from RoboCop.
Reaper, was that the one with the stoners that become technically bounty hunters for hell?
I don't remember them being stoners, but it is basically the idea. One of them is the devil's son.
They work at a a department store or hardware store or something.
Yeah, that's definitely.
No, not that. Brimstone, 1998, 1999.
No, I don't know that. That's anything, man. You gotta stop waiting for this countdown. There are other things to redeem. Come on. I knocked the prices down for Christmas. Nobody's redeemed any of that. I like when people redeem read a line, because they'll pull out really interesting lines, and I have fun voicing them. You're not timing it. Yeah, alright. This has got to be the last one, right? It reminds you of the good times. Is that the song you want me to sing? Or sing a song that reminds me of the good times?
Yeah, sing the songs that remind you of the good times.
What was the line you redeemed, Titanium? God damn it, Chance. you said like Baby Got Back, and like the first thing that came to mind was Bye Bye Bye. Ain't no lie, baby. Bye 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 bye. Which I mostly know from that one Scrubs episode where Turk has it as his ringtone. Bottom up, bottoms up. Alright, so what was the line? Oh, you wanted that. I didn't realize. I thought it was just something you said. I didn't realize that was a line you wanted to be voiced. Let me check. Let me go back to that. That wasn't that
I did
long
that one
ago,
for
was it?
you.
Shot. Take a shot. Shot. Take a shot. I'm not seeing this. Where was this? Let me check my chat bot.
It was a while back. It's how we started talking about Brave
Give me
and the
your
Bold,
best
I think.
Aquaman outrageous old
I'm not a
chum.
validated point redeemer.
Alright, why can't I find this in my chat? Need to medicate, toss it, Clancy Brown. It would be after the Clancy Brown thing. There it is. Read a line. Give me your best outrageous old chum. And you say you've not seen Brave and the Bold, Teak?
I mean, I've seen parts of it. I'm aware of it.
You know what's actually really good in the Brave and the Bold? The
Is it the
Starro
Brave?
arc. They have a whole build-up. Like there's the pre-title sequence that goes on, and then for like a while in season 2, the pre-title sequence is the invasion of Starro. Like the start of every episode is like Starro taking over another hero.
Weird. So that show had arcs? I kind of thought it was just a bunch of one-offs.
It mostly was. Like the build-up to Starro was that, and that was kind of it.
Shotique the Birds of Prey song?
I don't remember what that song is. There's an episode where like the main character is a Black Canary huntress and Catwoman who has a cape in that show. And they sing a song specifically about how they're the birds of prey. I don't remember what that is. Probably worth noting, that's not the Music Meister episode. I'm starting to feel this now. Like 10 shots later. Outrageous, old chum! I feel like you're gonna have to like really narrow that song down, Teak.
Narrow what song down?
Like the song that reminds me of the good times.
Oh, well, I don't know. I'm not in your head.
Fucking liar. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Titanium. Let me just look up the lyrics for Baby Got Back. Because I remember the beat. I don't remember all the lyrics. Oh my god. Becky, look at her butt. It's so big. She looks like one of those rap guys' girlfriends. But, you know, who understands those rap guys because they only talk to her because she looks like a total prostitute, okay? I mean, her butt, it's just so big. I can't believe it's just so round. It's like out there. I mean, gross. Look, she's just so black. That's the weird opening monologue dialogue thing that happens at the start of Baby Got Back that for some reason I did as Christopher Walken.
Well, you know,
like,
when in
oh
doubt,
my god, Becky.
Christopher Walken.
I can do like a bit of the Christopher Walken. I can't do the Christopher Walken growl. Like, if I could drop into the Christopher Walken growl, like, I could do a decent Christopher Walken impression. Alright, here we go, boys and girls. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. And when a girl walks in with a bit of wasting around thing in your face, you get sprung. You want to pull up tough because you know that butt was stuffed. Deep in the G she's wearing. I'm hooked and I can't stop staring. Oh, baby, I want to get with ya and take your picture. My homeboys tried to warn me, but that butt you got makes me so horny. Ooh, rumping the smooth again. You say you want to get in my bands? Well, use me, cause you ain't the average groupie. I seen her dancing, tell with romancing. She sweat, wet, got going like a turbo vet. I'm tired of magazines, saying flat bucks are the thing. To the average black man and asking that she got packed much back to baby. So fellas, yeah, fellas, your girlfriend got the butt. Tell them shake it, shake that healthy butt. Baby got back. Baby got back. I feel like it's enough of that. I feel like you've enjoyed all of that. Zeke will be right back. Titanium wants the Doctor Who theme. Oh boy. Titanium wants the Doctor Who theme. Down, 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 A song that reminds me of the good times, like, god damn. What are you doing to that cat? I feel like this is enough of Castlevania. Let me change the title. We're not finishing Castlevania. I honestly didn't expect to. Stage 3 is nasty. Stage 4, like Frankenstein's monster. Mm. There you go. Retro stuff with drinks. I should have picked a game like I'm so good at that I could really do drunks. Then why don't you throw mecha-chrono or follow Titanium? Like, a good game to do drunk would have probably been like Super Mario World, because I can do Super Mario World so well. I don't think any of you guys were there, but like when Teak did Super Mario World, and it was like, hey, Chrono, you want to do Super Mario World and cope me? I was like, fuck yeah. And then like I carried that game. You'd have to unsubscribe and unfollow and all throw follow. I don't want to go back to it. I want to just stream. I remember when streaming was like what I did for fun. And like I streamed super often, and it was fun. It's not like, when can I afford to not be up early the next morning? Super Nintendo's a great. I got all this shit that I want to play at some point. What is this? Ghoul Patrol. I don't want to play that. Yuyaku Megami Tensei. One day. Same with Last Bible. I'm gonna get to one of these, like a bunch of these eventually. A Link to the Past. Why didn't I just stream this while drinking? I could probably beat this drunk. I can do it in like 3 hours. Getting steadily more and more drunk and like facing Ganon just completely sloshed. Redux is a ROM hack that adds a bunch of quality of life features, like the ability to turn while running with the Pegasus boot, switch items with L and R, that kind of thing. Yeah, fuck it. I'm already I'm a good way there. Let's do it. We're doing Links to the Past Redux. A drink to the past. Zeke will appreciate this. Zeke will come back and appreciate this.
What am I appreciating?
Link to the Past. Also, this ROM hack changes Link's hair to be blonde. As long as Teak Senpai approved. Teak practically is my senpai in streaming. I'm never gonna call him that though, because that'd be fucking weird. I love Clem like a brother, but it's weird when he calls out Ali senpai. Uncle is also black-haired rather than purple-haired. Rock and roll. Also, they changed the magic meter from vertical to horizontal. I don't know why. Yeah, we had the thought that, like, you know what would have been a good idea for me to stream while drinking, Teak? Again, I know back to front. We're all like 2.5 hours in. I could probably like do this for the rest of the stream. Or who wants to see a Chrono Trigger drunk stream? I'm kidding, we're not doing Chrono Trigger.
Ooh. Only if you do the voices.
I've got the Chrono Trigger complete hack on this, which the script is taken from the DS version, so I don't think that Frog has like the old English speak. It's interesting going back to Super Nintendo RPGs and finding which ones are like really playable, and really playable localizations. So like, you think back to Super Nintendo RPG specifically, and you think of stuff like Final Fantasy IV's localization level, and Breath of Fire 2, which is fucking embarrassing. Capcom, what do you think? But like, Square put out some really decent stuff after Wolseley took over, like Chrono Trigger, and FF6, and Mario RPG. FF6 is a remarkably good localization. It's better than FF7. What do you think, Teak?
I've only played FF6 once, and that was a long time ago.
What? You doing FF6 Advance for your stream?
Yeah, I think so.
That's fine. You gonna do bonus dungeons?
Probably not.
I mean, that's fair enough. I think a bunch of them end up being like New Game Plus. Honestly, though, if you're not going to do the bonus content, like, why not just do the Super Nintendo version? I went through it recently, and, like, it is really playable. It's crazy. Oh yeah, the ROM hack also changes the item screen.
Oh, let's see it.
I just pulled it up.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, change items with the shoulder buttons. Like Mega Man X.
Oh, that's nice.
It's a little unwieldy later on, when you have like the full inventory. But it's not bad. But what were we talking about? Leave me alone. Yeah, like, why not just, like, consider FF3, base FF3, see? You know, for the resolution and everything, if you're not going to do any of the bonus content. Big boss. Kefka does in fact have a gigantic posterior. Yeah, like, I was going through FF3 on my RG350p, which is like a really nice little emulation handheld I have. Really nice. Not as good as a 350M, which I would consider getting if we weren't getting like a new wave of these things coming out soon. But, yeah. FF3, as it is, no ROM hacking or retranslating involved, is remarkably playable and well written. And, like, here's the fun thing. I was gonna mostly save this discussion topic for when I eventually get to FF6 with Clem. Like, that's gonna be months from now after I finish Persona 3 with Chanson. Like, you know how Kefka is pretty popular in the West as a villain? Are you with us, Steve?
He is, yes.
Yeah. That is exclusively...
Yeah, I'm in and out, but yeah.
That is exclusively a Western thing. He
Really?
is very poorly regarded in Japan.
Weird.
And it turns out, like, a lot of the popularity Kefka has comes from Ted Wolseley's interpretation of him, and localization and so. Which is a big part of the reason why they kept a lot of the Wolseley style in GBA version.
So the whole, the sound of people dying and screaming and stuff?
Mm-hmm. Although they replaced the Son of a Submariner line with Son of a Sandworm. It's up to you whether or not it works better. Like, a lot of the popularity of Kefka comes from Ted Wolseley's retranslation. Remember we did Mario World together, Teak?
That was fun.
It was good times. I always like showing off, like, games I'm actually good at. Because, like, God knows it ain't that many of them.
I just like that you noticed that I gave you the PAL box.
That was actually really cool. I thought it was a nice touch.
It's the little details that really make a thing work.
It really is. Eat my dick, rats. You can tell I'm drunk because I've been on one half of most of the sewers. That doesn't sound sanitary. Now I'm thinking of, like, sewer-based comic characters, and, like, if they could eat a dick. And you know who could eat a dick, Teak? Who lives in the sewers? The answer may surprise you. Who in the chat has played A Link to the Past before?
Who in the chat hasn't played A Link to the Past before?
And why are you here? Yeah, you know what comic book character can eat a dick that lives in the sewers, Teak?
It's not Vermin, is it?
No, it is Marrow.
Marrow had a good arc in Weapon X back in the early aughts.
Honestly, I'm a little surprised Marrow even still existed at that point. Wasn't she replaced by Calypso as the leader of the Morlocks?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, is Calypso ever really not leader of the Morlocks, even when she isn't?
Why does Calypso have octopus arms?
Mask, I think? Fucked up her arms. And she was like, "Oh wait, these are actually pretty cool."
You know what? X-Men is just dumb.
Yeah.
A Link to the Past might have been my first game. I can't remember if my first game was Mario World or A Link to the Past. One of the two.
Like the first game that you ever like had?
'Cause I had a Super Nintendo where I was wee baby mecha-chrono when I was a baby robot.
Baby Chrono.
Yeah, baby chrono. Before I committed my first genocide.
Mm.
Why our sewers are clean, people.
See, now Mutant Massacre, that is a really good storyline that holds up.
You know what the problem with that is, though? Which Mutant Massacre?
The weird Thor cameo? Or the weird Power Pack cameo?
You know, if there was one thing I wasn't expecting to come up today, it was the fucking Power Pack.
I don't know why.
Let's be fair, whoever expects the Power Pack to come up?
Nobody expects the Power Pack.
Yeah.
And yet they're always there, just waiting.
That time they fought Sauron for some reason and Wolverine was there. Wolverine was like, yeah, the Power Pack, they're great in a fight. It's like, the fuck are you talking about, Logan? Like 5.
Yeah, but they've been 5 since like 83 or something.
You want to talk about a child character in regards to Wolverine? Remember LCD in Albert?
Who again?
LCD and Albert?
LCD and no.
Albert was like the weird robot Wolverine, and LCD was the robot that was programmed to hug Wolverine and explode.
Oh, okay. I am familiar with the characters, but I'm not familiar with like their original story. I've seen them in subsequent stories.
I think we've reacted to 10 drinks.
And yeah, and it was weird. Like you just, when you're reading comics, sometimes you just kind of have to go with it.
I remember, I read, because Marvel used to do, big anthology things of their comics that were just in black and white for some reason, but they were cheaper because of that.
Yeah. The Essentials?
Something like that.
Something like that.
I read through, the entire LCD storyline with that, which had Lady Deathstrike in it for some reason.
As you do.
There was the weird thing about how Lady Deathstrike had sex with this businessman, and, because she was a cyborg, it was the best sex ever, which convinced him to help her in her vendetta against Wolverine.
Huh.
And it's like, what the fuck? And also, how is Lady Deathstrike the best sex ever? Movie Lady Deathstrike, sure.
You have to hope she doesn't do the whole scratching your back thing.
Movie Lady Deathstrike,
real
sure. Comic Lady Deathstrike, no. No. Moody Lady Death. The problem with me not being able to speak properly is, you can't tell whether that's because I'm drunk or because I just can't fucking speak.
Yeah.
Movie Lady Deathstrike was played by Kelly Hu. And, Kelly Hu is always here.
What else was she in?
Scorpion King.
Okay, what is she in that I've seen?
Arrow. You've seen Arrow, right?
What else? Well, yeah, I've seen Arrow.
She was China White, I think, was the name of the character. She had white hair.
Could have sworn I knew her from something before that movie, though.
Alright, we'll be here when you get back, Chanson. And Bo Banson. Keep calling Chanson Pro Bansom. It's like Chanson Bo Bansom. It's like, what else can I call other people? And the other thing I can come up with is a Chrono Pro Bono.
Hey, Kelly Hood did a couple episodes of Night Court.
She was also in a bunch of other DC stuff. I feel like she played Cheshire in Young Justice, but I could be wrong.
Oh, she was in Surf Ninjas.
Fucking Surf Ninjas. God damn. It is time for me to pull out another drink.
One West Wakiki. I remember that. Pacific Blue. I watched that.
I feel like she does mostly voice acting work.
That's it. She was in Nash Bridges.
I don't know what that is.
It's late 90s cop show starring Don Johnson and Cheech
I don't know
Marin.
who Don Johnson is.
Don Johnson was on Miami Vice.
I had a feeling you were going to say Miami Vice. Was he Tubbs or Crockett?
I don't know. I never watched
Which one
Miami
is
Vice.
Tubbs and which one is Crockett?
I don't know.
Was he Jamie Foxx or Colin Farrell?
Colin Farrell?
Who's the white one?
He's the white one.
That's it. Sonny Crockett, Ricardo Tubbs. Ricardo Tubbs was the black guy.
Okay. Well, in Nash Bridges, he was partnered with Cheech Marin.
It's weird how much of an acting career Cheech Marin has had.
Cheech Marin's the best.
But I always keep coming back to like one of his 3 roles in From Dusk Till Dawn. Can you guess which role it is?
Oh, jeez. I haven't seen that movie in forever. I forgot he was in that.
He's in it. It's 3 separate characters.
3 times. You're just gonna have to tell me.
Because he's the Border Patrol guy. He's
yeah.
the guy that George Clooney was actually trying to meet up with at the end. And he's also the promoter of the Titty Twister.
Oh, yeah. He's outside the bar and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And he says the word pussy like 37 times.
Yeah, it checks out. Ah, Kelly Hu voiced Titania in Spectacular Spider-Man.
She's done a bunch of comic book voice acting. Enough to the point where I feel like she must be a fan of comics. Like Ron Perlman.
She was in Under the Red Hood, Green Lantern.
Yeah,
Emerald
she plays
Knights.
Black Mask's assistant in Under the Red Hood.
Yeah. What else we got? Scooby-Doo and the Spooky Scarecrow. Batman, Arkham Origins. Yeah, she was Lady Shiva in Arkham.
That makes sense.
Cheshire in Young Justice.
I knew it. Didn't I say Cheshire?
Yes, you did. She's 3 different characters in Mortal Kombat 10.
Which 3?
Deborah, Sindel, and Frost.
Really? Wait, Frost was MKX?
Probably just a voice, do like a cutscene line.
I don't feel right. I feel like Frost didn't return until like MK11.
Yeah, I don't know.
But she was
She's still Devora
really?
in... Yeah, she's Devora. She's
Yeah,
Devora in 11 as well.
I would not have clicked that.
Lady Shiva in Batman Soul of the Dragon.
Batman Soul of the Dragon was shit.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's another one of those movies that's like, hey, let's put Batman in here to sell it and then not have him actually be a worthwhile role.
Yeah.
It's like, did you see Justice League Throne of Atlantis?
Yes.
Yeah, you remember how that was an Aquaman film that for some reason had Justice League in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Well, I mean, if your movie is called Throne of Atlantis, you kind of know who it's going to center around.
But there's a case of center around.
It's not going to be Plastic Man.
It should be Plastic Man. Like, there's a case of center around, and there's a case of the Justice League does not need to exist in this movie. Because Throne of Atlantis,
they're there to help.
They're adapting a New 52 storyline. Throne of Atlantis was not Justice League Throne of Atlantis, it was Aquaman Throne of Atlantis in New 52. And it's really obvious. I feel like a lot of the New 52 adaptations early on that DC did were really weak. Like, Justice League War was decent, but it wasn't great, and The Son of Batman was terrible.
Yeah, well, when you have that source material.
See, now I have to think, am I going to defend, like, Damian Wayne's first appearance? And, like, I'm going to be honest with you, Teak, I don't know. Probably not.
I wouldn't. Grant Morrison is ridiculously overrated. Like, his entire career is spent just, like, coming up with ideas and then letting other better writers actually do the interesting things with them.
I mean, like Rob Liefeld and how he takes credit for Cable and Deadpool, despite the fact that his interpretations of them were boring as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rob Liefeld was really bad for that. But yeah, Rob Liefeld created Deadpool for his original appearance, but as Deadpool exists, he has no claim to that. Have you ever, like, when was the last time you read Deadpool's original appearance?
Probably, well, when I was collecting New Mutants comics.
Deadpool, as Rob Liefeld wrote him, was like an incredibly bland mercenary that for some reason spoke in yellow textbook.
Yeah, like, if I recall, he also had like a crazy hang-up about, you know, his mask being off. Like, he didn't want anybody to see him.
Yeah, that was probably adapted later on into like the cancer thing. But I feel like that's something that would have been adapted without Rob Liefeld.
Could be. I don't remember when it was.
No,
I've either skipped or blocked out a lot of the '90s X-Men stuff.
that's reasonable. Remember the Legacy virus?
I remember it killed Ileana and then killed
And then she came
Colossus,
back.
and that's about it.
Almost nights. What else happened in the 90s? Age of Apocalypse was 90s, right?
Yeah, late '90s.
Yeah, that feels very 90s.
So, are there any other mechanics in this redo, or is it just kind of the straight game with quality of life improvements?
Great game with quality of life improvements. Like, we'll get the Pegasus boots in a minute, and you can turn while wearing them, while running. That's not an original feature, that was actually added in the Satellaview sequel game.
Huh.
Which, you know, if you're ever after weird shit to play, look up that ROM.
Oh, I have all 4 of them.
Yeah. I only played the first one, it was kind of interesting. You know, they found a Kirby Satellaview game a couple of years back that was thought to be lost.
Weird.
I really need to check out the, They remade the original Zelda in Satellaview, and I really need to check that out.
Have you seen, like, just all the different graphic overhauls of the original Zelda?
Yes, like the one that looks like kind of 16-bit.
Yeah. I mean, they've done it in, like, 16-bit style. They've done it in just, like, straight-up HD. They've done it in the Game Boy style, which looks really good.
You say Game Boy, do you mean Link's Awakening or Oracle?
Well, you know, same kind of thing.
I guess.
They share the same sprites for the most part.
That's saying you can't just highlight a message and say take a shot 2000 to have it work. That's been there for a while. That's been there since before the Armor Knights fights. I don't know, we were talking about shit, I don't know. I am feeling it now though. I am definitely feeling it. Into the Past randomizers are fun.
Never done a Link to the Past one.
It finished the ball. How big is this ball? Let me see. Like, this is probably like big enough to be alcohol poisoning potential. $70 centiliters. That's big enough to be like alcohol poisoning potential.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't drink that whole thing. My roommate drank a entire bottle of vodka on Christmas Eve, and he was not happy on Christmas Day.
No, it ain't a good. How much have I polished? Maybe half. Are the redemption is not working anymore? Is that what it is? We need to go and get the Book of Mandora. Link to the Past randomizers are pretty fun. I found that I end up preferring them to Ocarina randomizers. Mostly because like you get around the world so much faster. The third dimension really adds like a lot of travel time to Ocarina of Time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, and just Ocarina of Time, it's such a struggle to unlock areas.
Hmm. I have bombs. I should use this time to go and hit the Alia Cavern so I can get this rod. Plus some extra cash. After I do the Desert Palace, I can hit the Zora Falls. Yes. Or I can leave that until I get like the Quake Medallion. I can do some shit. So, T, did you end up getting the N64 expansion pack? Expansion pass for Switch?
Oh no. I don't need bad emulations of N64 games that badly.
Like I said, like, I would have considered it if they'd had something like Mario Party 2 on there. But they don't. As like, you think of N64 games that you'd love to play online, online multiplayer for, and like GoldenEye they can't put on there, understandable. Perfect Dark, maybe they can get on there, because like they're getting Banjo-Kazooie, who knows. Mario Kart 64, sure. Diddy Kong Racing, if you're working stuff out with Rare, get that anyway. But like, the big one would be like Mario Party. So
yeah, it's kind of weird that they don't have not even the first one.
The first one I can understand because, like, the issue, especially with Joy-Con drift, which
yeah.
while they refuse to
true.
acknowledge that's an issue, they know it's an issue. Yeah, spin your analog stick around. Go with whatever. Like Mario Party 2, the fact that Mario Party 2 isn't on there is it's disappointing. Is like the best way I can put it. It's another lackluster service from Nintendo that they're charging a premium rate for.
I wouldn't even mind the lackluster service, but it's the premium price. Like the price increase on it is just obscene. Like if they'd have done it, $5 or even $10, sure, whatever. That's inflation. Whatever. But criminy. And I don't know, they haven't even added any new SNES or NES titles since it came out, right?
Not as far as I'm aware. And when it comes down to it, what is there to add? Like, Konami's already stuck the Castlevania stuff in their own collection, the Contra stuff. Capcom's already put the Mega Man stuff in there. Square's re-released Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 on their own. They might put them on Switch. Outside of Nintendo's own stuff and like really shitty third-party stuff like the Jalico games, what is that they could possibly put on there?
Yeah, I really don't know.
What did you come back to, Chansum?
They have Elevator Escape there already, so I mean, I guess that's pretty much all you need.
Chansum and I were going through that a little while back. We were playing some multiplayer. And we were playing some multiplayer on there. Like, the multiplayer is a good idea, and the stuff that works is great. Like Kirby's Dream Course, multiplayer, great. It's a lot of fun. That's a game I would never play on my own because it's boring as fuck. Multiplayer elevates that.
You know, it'd be wild.
Outside of that, like, there's nothing worth playing. They go on about how between the NES and Super Nintendo, there's over 100 games, but there's like 10 that are worth playing.
Whose dick does somebody at Nintendo have to suck to get Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game?
Konami's and Nickelodeon's.
That'd be a get.
But it's another case of, like, emulation is just so much better off that way. And Nintendo needs to back off emulation. Chance to redeem, take a shot.
It's hard because, okay, those systems, they had a huge library, but a lot of that library, and a lot of the more memorable, a lot of the games that people played on that library were licensed titles. Your Simpsons games, your Ninja Turtles games, your Yo-Noid game. And
I'm not going to agree with that one, but continue.
But, how do you get... Who do you even go to get the video game about the Domino's Pizza mascot on your online service? And how could you possibly justify the expense it would take in just the man hours in making the phone calls? So,
versus the emulation, which standard emulation stuff,
right there,
which isn't really a proper competitor in that market.
I would say it's a competitor. I mean, well, no, it is literally a competitor because it is the big reason why I have no interest in the N64 service.
See, the big reason I have no interest in the N64 service is because the N64 service is overpriced and shit. Especially compared to Nintendo's previous N64 service. And let's say I don't have my N64 and my EverDrive. The N64 service they offer is weaker than the Wii U Virtual Console offering. Which I already have Super Mario 64 for, I already have Majora's Mask for, I have Ocarina of Time for, I have DK64, I have, I think, Wave Race 64, I have a bunch of stuff for it. It's weaker than their previous offerings, so why should I bother paying a premium price for a product that is less valuable than what they have previously offered? Sing a song, Ghostbusters. I need to hit the bathroom. I'm
You
gonna
sure
go in
you
this
do?
door, and like I'm
Don't
gonna
miss.
go and hit the bathroom. And Teak will keep you all company, because Teak is a proper lad like that. True lad. Gentleman and a scholar. Enjoy the musings of our good friend Teak the Gamer.
Uh-oh.
Busting will make him feel good.
There's something strange in the neighborhood.
Teak, don't have to sing it.
Oh yeah. Titanium already said I'm not a proper substitute.
Titanium whips out those claws, huh? Like I say, I'm just gonna pop to the toilet, and I will be right back.
Let's see. I wonder if I can do some like audio device trickery and like just feed my desktop sound through Discord.
Like, take the
Oh, I wonder.
recorded voice clips you've got of me. Like, I am mecha-chrono. I think Teak is the best streamer. You should follow him. I worship Teak and his incredibly large penis.
Yeah, somebody remind me to clip that later for future use.
I'll be right back.
Oh, wait.
I'll leave you guys with Teak.
I should absolutely do that. I will make that into a sound alert, like a channel point redemption.
You just follow Teak the Gamer.
Yes.
Teak the Gamer has an incredibly large penis.
No, do it one more time.
Teak the Gamer has an incredibly large penis.
Perfect.
I'll be right back.
New channel point
if anybody else needs
up.
me to say that they have an incredibly large penis, please let me know. I'll be right back. I'm not going to do the be right back screen, because Teak is here to keep you guys company.
Teak's here. Teak is always here. So, what's everybody's New Year's looking like? Oh, I absolutely can put audio through his computer or through his stream, I think. Tell me this is working. See, nothing on your end. Let's see. Okay, hardware out. Oh, wait. I can. Can I do this? Can I do this? If I can get voice meter. What's up, Jansen? Did I get it to work? Let's see. Elgato sound capture. That might be it, actually.
Am I back? There we go, I'm back. Seek back? You Seek there? Seek abandon you in your time of need?
Something strange in your neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Something weird and it don't look good.
Seek, please.
Who you gonna call?
Did it work? It worked! Haha! It must have worked.
Alright, what did I miss? What did you guys get up to while I was gone? Was it shenanigans?
I figured out how to feed my desktop audio through your Discord. I think I did.
Oh, you dick. That's not gonna go well. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Okay.
Better remember how to do that. That could be fun at some point.
Alright, so I see Titanium has redeemed a line. I feel like you guys aren't taking the proper abuse of like the reduced price of redeeming a line. Teak the Gamer has a penis so incredibly large that it has been mistaken for a Major League Baseball bat on 3 separate occasions. You would not be able to tell I was drunk when I said that. I pulled that off spectacularly. Like, that was actually really good.
That was very smooth.
So I need somebody to check for me, like, have we reached the limit on take shot redemptions?
Oh, yeah, no, that's been blacked out about as long as you have.
Thanks, Teague. Yeah, I can't do it. So what I'm gonna do is, like, for everybody, I'm gonna do one more shot. And then I'm gonna do Ghostbusters.
The song or the game?
No, I'd have to change things over for the game. I have the game on PS3. You know, Ninja did the remastered version of the game, and they cut out like, from what I could tell, they cut out all the instances of the Ghostbusters song.
Really?
Because I remember playing the Ghostbusters song. Oh no, not the end. Fuck no. Like, from what I remember of the Ghostbusters game, it plays the Ghostbusters theme over the loading screens, and that isn't there on the remastered version.
Weird.
Hmm.
But you know what the remastered version hopefully does have?
What's that?
The ability to lock your mouse or your cursor to the window.
I don't remember if Ninja must have played. Ninja's a PC gamer, so he must have played it on PC. Like, surely.
Well,
I
tried playing. I played the original on PC. I tried streaming it, I think, one year for Halloween, and it was problematic because anytime I looked to the right, my mouse would just go right off of the screen.
Alright, so this is like a triple. Chat.
So yeah, I had to try to play the game only able to basically turn left, and aiming was tricky because I'm clicking all over the place. You know, I was changing scenes and stuff while trying to shoot ghosts.
It's like a reverse Zoolander.
Yeah.
Zoolander's a good movie. I like Zoolander. Zoolander 2, oppositely, is like complete garbage. There were like 2 bits in Zoolander 2 that I thought were funny, and one of them was spoiled in the trailer.
I don't even remember a Zoolander 2.
There's the bit when Mugatu's leaving the prison and, like, he rips off his suit and he's all buff. And then he rips off the buff.
Yeah.
And, like, he's in his original suit. And, like, I thought that was funny, but that was in the trailer. Right. One last time this evening, ladies and gentlemen, and people who identify as Sonic the Hedgehog characters. The bottle just fell over. I know at least one of you identifies as Cream the Rabbit. Who's in chat at the minute that I can accuse that of? A bunch of bots and then my regulars. I'm gonna say Teak identifies as Cream the Rabbit. Bottoms up.
I mean, Cream's a cool kid.
Ooh. Oh, that just hit me. You know, the fun thing about that line, Titanium, is I said that in work on Monday. Because coincidentally, we were talking about Zoolander. What is this? A school for ants? It needs to be at least 3 times bigger. And back to our regularly scheduled Desert Palace. Haha, eat that BMO, you dick. Oh no, it's the opposite corner. Haha. Yeah. So I am well and truly drunk at this point. So drunk link to the past.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? We were talking about this like the last time I streamed. I feel like it was the last time I streamed. But like, I played yeah, it was, I feel like it was during like the Castlevania Legacy of Darkness stream. I played Bubsy 3D before I knew what bad games were, and I knew Bubsy 3D was a bad game. Like, Bubsy 3D was the first game I knew was a bad game.
I had Bubsy on the Genesis when I was a kid, and I just thought I was bad at it.
Yeah,
it never occurred to me.
That was something I brought up. Like, I played Bubsy 1 on Super Nintendo before I played Bubsy 3D. Bubsy 3D was my second Bubsy game. A drink to the past. The stream's not getting any better than that. Good night, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Landmolus. I give you Landmolus. The people are asleep in this house. I should be quiet. It's fine. For some reason, I've dedicated myself to completing this while drunk. So, like, why do I do these things? Chrono? Chrono? Chrono! Do 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 do. Do do do. Which silence here? I can bounce off Silent really well. I've got the experience for it. That's not to say you're not an adequate partner, Teak. You're great.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate all of you guys. Like, you're all great, and your support over, like, my time streaming has been very much appreciated. I wouldn't be the streamer I am today without, like, all of you. I say that I'm mostly the same person as when I started. I don't know. And now it shoots in 8 directions. Just like a penis.
I'm not sure that's how that's supposed to work.
Or maybe you're just born defective, Teak.
Yeah, it could be.
Keep on correcting my other buttons then. The robot jokes. Good stuff. Teak, did you ever play A Link Between Worlds?
Oh yeah,
What did you think of it?
I liked it. It was good.
I thought it was a good game. And and now
I'd
it shoots in
probably,
8
give it another
directions,
go
just like a
someday.
penis. What do you say, Teak?
So I should probably give that another go. I haven't played it since it originally came out.
I've only beaten it once, like when I originally got a 3DS.
Yeah.
I've done the first 3 dungeons since then. Like, not the low rule dungeons. Coursy's defector has been mistaken for a baseball bat 3 times. I liked having a different bad guy other than Ganon, so refreshing. Except when he fused with Ganon. Become you, Ganon.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that Ganon is technically the victim in that game.
Body possession. It's technically a form of rape.
Although it is his alternate universe counterpart.
Is it, though? Or is it like just straight Ganon?
No. I mean the Yuga. Yuga is his alternate universe counterpart.
Is he?
Yeah.
I didn't really got that impression from Yuga.
Yeah, you got, Ruvio is Link, and Hilda is Zelda.
No, it's
Ganon.
was it like Raphael?
Something like that, I don't know.
Yeah, you're thinking of Hook.
No, not Rufio.
That's what you said. You said Rufio.
I did not say Rufio. I
You
said
absolutely said Rufio.
Ravio.
Yeah, Ravio, there you go. You said Rufio.
I did not say Rufio.
Yes, you did. Admit you're waiting for the return of the pan just like the rest of us.
Looky, I got hooky.
I'll admit, like, Hook isn't an amazing movie, but it's not as bad as everybody makes it out to be.
Who makes it out to be bad? Hook is great.
Like, everybody's like, oh yeah, no, Spielberg's done, like, way better. And it's like,
Well,
like
yeah,
done
yeah,
what way
he's
better?
Spielberg.
Yeah. It's like, done what way better? Indiana Jones? Like, yeah. E.T.? No.
Like, oh, it's not Spielberg's best work ever.
It's like, you know what's not Spielberg's best work ever? Fucking AI, artificial intelligence.
AI, yeah.
There you go. Teak was on the ball with me. This is why Teak and I are best friends. I'm just putting that out there right now. Teak and I are best friends.
He's my brother from another British mother.
It's entirely true. Teak and I are the same person.
Or at least alternate universe counterparts.
Exactly. Teak is Owlman and I am Batman. Teak is voiced by James Woods.
Yeah. That was a good Warner Brothers movie.
That was... I like Crisis on Two Earths.
I love the ending of that where, Owlman, like, he realizes he's defeated. He's just like, it doesn't matter.
I think the point of that is, like, it doesn't matter because based on what he already knows, there's going to be another version of him who decides that it does matter.
Who does? Yeah. Or who succeeds? Like it's just straight up nihilism.
Mm-hmm. Why would you watch AI so much as a kid? Like that? It's not a good movie, but like that is a damaging movie for a kid.
Was it forced on you, Jensen?
Read my line, monkey. Bangarang! I left the room before I caught the key. Perform for me, monkey. One of the only movies we had. We had AI, artificial intelligence, and like a silent German expressionist movie from the 20s. What the fuck? We had AI, artificial intelligence, and Nosferatu. It was all we had. Mother wouldn't let us watch anything else.
So I'm curious because this is a unique opportunity. We can actually, we have a chance here for a chance to tell us exactly how many times one can watch The Fifth Element before AI becomes the more desirable alternative.
I'm
thinking
like
somewhere in the low 300s.
I don't feel like AI would ever be the desirable alternatives.
To The Fifth Element?
Yeah. It's like, don't get me wrong, like, Chris Tucker is a hard sell, but, like, compared to AI, like, God, that is a... AI is so fucking tonally weird. Like, it feels like it wants to be a whimsical movie, and it's just not. I was a stupid kid. We were all stupid kids. I thought Batman Forever was a good game once upon a time.
I thought Batman and Robin was a good movie once upon a time.
I enjoy Batman and Robin. Like, I've said that before, I'll say it again. Like, Batman and Robin is an enjoyable movie. I'll watch Batman and Robin before I'll rewatch Batman and Robin before I rewatch The Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm.
Here's a hot take.
Here we
The
go.
Dark Knight was a fluke.
I don't know, because, like, if you look at a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff, Christopher Nolan was very clearly taking inspiration. Oh shit, I didn't have any fairies. If you look at a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff, Christopher Nolan was very clearly taking inspiration from crime movies. Like, the opening is a direct homage to Michael Mann's Heat. And in that regard, like, if you take it in that regard, it feels very much intentional. It just feels like Dark Knight went for something else entirely and didn't work.
No, The Dark Knight is great. That's why I'm calling it the fluke.
I feel like Dark Knight was intentional. I feel like he just went into, like, the wrong place for inspiration for Dark Knight Rises.
We went to a lot of places for inspiration for Rises. There's No Man's Land in there. There's the 60s movie in there. There's Nightfall, obviously. That movie was all over the place.
It's these two clowns. God damn it, Jansen. Titanium. See, my problem isn't so much that AI is a bad movie, it's that AI positions itself as kind of a whimsical feel-good movie, and then it's just fucking harrowing. Like, oh my god, don't show that to children, that is disturbing.
See, I always thought the trailers gave off like a kind of a creepy vibe.
Was it the robot girl who turns and has like a robot half face?
Yeah, that would do it. Like, because I remember thinking, oh, it's Robin Williams, and
In AI?
isn't it Robin Williams?
No, that's Jude Law. Are you thinking the
what movie-
Bicentennial Man?
Probably. But I'm thinking, oh, it's
Moldor.
weird that this should be like, you know.
This should be fun. Why isn't it fun?
Yeah. Why doesn't it look fun? Why does it look scary?
Why is this child just going through harrowing shit? Why is this disturbing me with things that I'm gonna think about for years to come? Why am I thinking of Mercury Rising?
Now that I haven't seen.
It's not a good... It's a Bruce Willis movie where he has to protect an autistic kid.
Yeah.
And, like, if there's one thing that gets me, it's creatures that don't understand why they're being murdered. And, like, in that case, the creature is an autistic kid who doesn't understand why his parents have been murdered. Which isn't a great portrayal of autistic people.
That's rough.
It really is, yeah. Okay, let me read this. Chrono over here thinking Shine Let's List. Started out so John. Shine Let's List.
I think you mean Schindler's List.
Schindler's List. Started out so joyfully with that beautiful handwriting by Liam Neeson, it takes a hard turn. As far as I remember, Schindler's List was about Schindler's daughter being kidnapped. And he had a very particular set of skills.
And a list.
And a list of the people who took his daughter. No, I've never seen Schindler's List, and I have no intention to, because I try to avoid media that I know is going to depress me. That mostly becomes... that's mostly a case of when I was dealing with depression. And so I avoided stuff that I knew was going to bring me down. So I watched a lot of action stuff and comedy stuff. See, there were a few movies they made us watch in high school that we shouldn't have watched, like 28 Days Later, which is rated 18, and they made us watch it in high school when we were 14.
Why were you watching 28 Days Later in high school?
For a writing project.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was fucking weird. Like, what got me in that was, like, the eyes. You know, there's the start when they get bitten by the monkey, and there's a close-up of the eyes.
Yeah, their eyes like, turn all bloodshot.
Yeah, like, that got me. That freaked me the fuck out when I was a kid. And then, like, we had to, like, as the part of the writing project, we had to write Cillian Murphy's... Is it Cillian or Killian?
Who? What?
The main character in 28 Days Later, Cillian Murphy or Killian Murphy?
Oh, I don't know.
He played the Scarecrow in Batman Begins.
Oh, Column?
Frank Murphy and his character. Like, as he wakes up in the hospital and explores the hospital in, like, this deserted London, and we had to write his thoughts of that. There was an English writing project.
That's cool.
We also had to, like, make a review of Gladiator the movie, which was a weird fucking thing. And then, like, as
we
part
did that.
Of our...
We watched Gladiator in school. I did not follow that movie at all.
No, I found it really boring.
Yeah.
And then, like,
thinking about Invader Zim, the kid who gets his eyes ripped out. What?
I never watched Invader Zim. Like later on in the year, like, we got the option to redo any of the coursework we had for the year, And I redid the review that we had to write of Gladiator, as I redid that as a review of Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, which I got an A for. And I feel like that's one of the best examples in my personal life of how things can be presented so much better if you actually care about them, about the subject matter.
How you doing, Chrono?
What do you mean?
Oh, you're quiet and you're not playing.
I'm reading chat, seeing what's going on with chat.
Oh, talking about Invader Zim, I think.
Yeah, it's not something I can really interact with because I never watched it. Seek, of the DC movies they've done for like the DC animated original universe movies, which is like your least favorite?
Of the original ones, like not adaptations of the story.
Well, most of them are adaptations of a story.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Doom really bothered me.
Why is that? Like, you brought that up before, and like, I like Doom.
Just because it missed the point so much.
Of Batman being an untrustworthy dick?
Yeah, by making it, because half of the hurt of it is that the Justice League were victims of one of Batman's villains.
But they changed it from Ra's al Ghul to Vandal Savage, who is more of a Justice League villain.
Yeah, and because there's the whole dynamic there. If you're Batman, you've been collecting weaknesses and coming up with plots and stuff because you don't trust that your teammates can be, counted on. You think they could be a danger. And what happens is your own inability to keep that stuff safe from your rogues puts everybody in danger.
So you're the problem with it.
Yeah.
And
Batman is the problem.
Accept that Batman's the problem.
Yeah. In Doom, it's just another Justice League villain doing what Justice League villains do. In Tower of Babel, it's Batman's hubris just straight up getting reversed card. So, plus the cyborg thing is just really obnoxious.
Yeah, the cyborg implementation, that was the first example I saw of cyborg being put into the Justice League. And it was really weird to me. Because like, I knew 52 was out by that point, but I hadn't read it. Why do we need cyborg?
On the knees.
What the fuck?
The Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom,
I'm gonna need you not to do that while I'm not in full control of my mental facilities. I'm trying to find Moldorm here, and it's not the easiest thing to do when I'm fucking sober. Honestly, this is like the worst boss fight in Zelda history. You know how they made this better in A Link Between Worlds?
How did they make this better in The Link Between Worlds?
They don't reset the room if you fall down.
Oh, that is nice.
Like, I would
have you
consider
tried hitting his
myself
tail?
as very good at A Link to the Past. Like, I can't pull this fight off reliably.
Oh, this fight is awful.
I'm glad when Teak did that, because I was thinking of that when Chrono said I like Doom.
That was completely coincidental. I was already planning on doing that, and then we just happened to start talking about Warner Bros. Movies, and then I was like, oh wait, yeah, Doom. Oh wait.
Overall, like, I like Justice League Doom, partly because it brings most of the cast back, except, you know, because it's Hal Jordan instead of Jon Stewart, we replaced Bill Lamar with Nathan Fillion, which, let's be fair, is always a downgrade. I don't get what the fanboy love for Nathan Fillion is. And I'll be honest, have you ever seen the Santa Clarita Diet?
I can't say that I have.
I've watched one episode of it, and it ends with Drew Barrymore eating Nathan Fillion, and I'm okay with that.
Huh.
Like, Nathan Fillion as an actor is so overrated. Is like one of those, you know, geek positive actors, those actors that turns up in like a lot of nerdy stuff. And so because it's Hal Jordan instead of Jon Stewart, like they've got Michael Rosenbaum as Barry Allen instead of Wally West the Flash. And I think it's either Tim Daly or George Newbern, and Kevin Conroy's there, and Susan Eisenberg's there. And Michael Rosenbaum plays the Flash, but it's Barry Allen instead of Wally West. But it doesn't matter because Barry Allen at this point is Wally West, and they've made Wally West a different character. Rend, slaughter, devour your enemies. It is the only way to survive. Warriors of Purgatory. Teak, I'm gonna put it out there, like, you should play some of these Shin Megami Tensei games. They're fucking awesome.
Dude, I have seen how long it takes you to get through one of them. I've already got Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy on my plate.
I mean, that's fair. I keep thinking about bringing back like some of these game point redemptions, like the Legacy of Kain series playthrough for 100,000. Because like, I'm really down to play Blood Omen, and like, what's the longest game in the Legacy of Kain series? It's Blood Omen. But like,
I've never played Blood Omen, but I've always wanted to. Like, even way back when it was new, I was just reading about it in gaming magazines. I was like, oh, that looks really cool. I really want to play that, and it's just never happened.
Blood Omen.
I mean, I'm sure I have it on an emulator. I could play it literally whenever I wanted. It's just, you know.
Blood Omen's a really interesting game in my gaming history because I grew up with a Super Nintendo, and then I went over to my grandfather's house one day, and he had a PlayStation. And like stuff like Star Wars, Dark Forces, and Bubsy 3D, and Blood Omen: Legacy of Kain, and like the Super Nintendo in the West because Nintendo of America were pussies, and like I'm not even slightly drunk. I'm drunk, so I'm gonna not hold back on these words. Nintendo of America were fucking pussies, and they were like, no blood, no gore, no religion because we're cowards. And we don't want to offend anybody because we're fucking cowards. And so there was no blood on Super Nintendo in the West. Because anything we got, with the exception of like occasional things like Terranigma, came through the filter of America.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You should be sorry about that. But like, we didn't get Chrono Trigger until like 2008. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, that can't be our fault.
No, that's Square's fault, honestly. Fuck Square for that. Why didn't we get Chrono Trigger on PlayStation? What the fuck, Square? This is the rest of the
You didn't
stream.
even get it
Me
on
fighting
PlayStation?
Moldom and complaining about release dates of RPGs. What was that? Blood Omen. Blood Omen was like the first game I played that had blood. And like, have you ever seen the opening cutscene of Blood Omen?
I have not. I've seen this game only in screenshots in a magazine.
You know what? We're save
years
stating
ago.
this. And we're going to Blood Omen right now. Right now. Because, you know what? We have it on here. Because I love Legacy of Kain series. That's the wrong button. Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain. And you know what, Teak? If there's a game you should put on your backlog Thursdays, it's Legacy of Kain. Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain.
It's doubtlessly in there.
You will have to get the PlayStation version of this, though, because the PC version has never been re-released. Silicon Knights, back when they actually put out, like, one game. Have you ever seen the whole controversy over Silicon Knights and how they basically never did any work?
Nuh-uh.
Like, you know, Eternal Darkness came out and was very well regarded.
Yeah.
Nintendo published that, and it was very well regarded because Nintendo had a tight control over it. And then when that Nintendo control wasn't there, we got Too Human. Which is, like, basically shit.
There is a magic
Of maximum importance. The initiation of a new Aeon. When it becomes necessary to utter a word, the whole planet must be bathed in blood. So this was the first game I played with blood in it. There's Vampire Vorador.
See, I had a Genesis as a kid, so I had Mortal Kombat.
I had a Super Nintendo. Well, there you go. He throws something at a woman, and her flesh explodes, and she's just a bloodied skeleton.
Ew.
Call your dogs. They can feast on your corpses.
Oh man, that rudimentary CG.
I think what really saves this, though, is the voice acting. Like, a lot of people will hold up Metal Gear Solid as, like, the first example of good voice acting in video games. This predates it by, like, 2 years. 3 years, I feel like this is 96, but it might have been 95.
Who's Tony J?
He plays Mortanius the Necromancer in this. You might know him better as, like, I'm gonna say two things here, and whichever one you recognize him best as will determine how much of a nerd you are. Frollo from the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Or Megabyte from Reboot.
Oh!
There you go, you fucking nerd.
Not only Megabyte from Reboot, Megatron from Beast Wars. Yeah.
Really, Megatron?
For a weary traveler,
Yeah.
I thought that was like
I can reward
Peter.
you well, for
Oh
I am
god,
of
what's his
noble
name?
blood.
I'm
It's not
90%
Peter
sure
Cullen.
that
It's the other.
Man
It's
in
the other
these
guy.
dark times. Things come with the night that no sane man would welcome.
I stay open
And
for
so
no
I left.
man in these dark
Cold of
times.
heart and service,
Things come with the night and
Forced
strange
to the
men and
road.
welcome.
and the long, bitter night.
I can love the voice acts in this game. He didn't do Beast Wars Megatron.
Oh, David K was Beast Wars Megatron. Wait, no, but they were the same dude. They had to be. They sounded exactly alike.
You know what? We're gonna go outside and we're gonna get murdered because it leaves some of my favorite monologues in a video game.
Oh no, David K was in Reboot, but he wasn't Megabyte. Huh. Wild.
No, Megabyte and Reboot was Tony J.
Yeah. I've spent my entire life thinking that David K and Tony J were the same person, apparently.
You want me to blow your mind here a little bit, Teak? Did you ever watch the New Adventures, Lois and Superman? Lois and Clark's New Adventures Superman?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I watched that whole show.
Lex Luthor's
That had
butler?
Gilbert Godfrey as Mr. Mixelplix, didn't it?
Lex Luthor's butler in the first season? The old guy?
Yeah?
That's Tony J.
Huh.
The
I don't
voice
remember
of
Lex
Frollo.
having a butler. I do remember Lex having hair and it confusing my mom.
John Shea refusing to shave his head. I'm just gonna put it out there. Terry Hatcher, not the hottest character in that show.
Bullshit.
No? Morgan Fairchild. As like this weird
Who
perfume.
did she play?
She played like this one episode villain in season 1 who like was obsessed with Lex Luthor and he rejected her. So she made this perfume that would drive everybody crazy with lust. And it affected the whole Daily Planet except Clark.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at Google images from apparently I think that episode. Yeah, that is a peak early 90s look.
Mm-hmm. And Morgan Fairchild must have been at least 45 in that era. And it's like, you know what? Morgan Fairchild at 60 could get it. At 45, god damn. Morgan Fairchild's like the absolute peak of MILF. This is a very horny stream. I don't know why.
It's just me, Chrono, and the baseball bat.
Yep. It's the baseball bat that's corrupted us. This is not the greatest bat in the world. No. This is just a tribute. It's so veiny. But yeah, DK as Superman. Like, remember when Superman was allowed to wear the underwear outside his suit? You feel like that's a real
they have
shame
that-
for Henry Cavill.
Didn't Cavill get no, I guess he didn't.
No, he didn't. Like, you feel like that's a...
Brandon Routh did though, didn't he?
Brandon Routh did, yeah.
Yeah.
The fucking... The capture card's disconnected. Let me reset this. Yeah, Happy New Year, Chanson. Titanium, I'm gonna need you to take your Sonic battle bullshit and like throw it into the sun. Let me try and reset this. There it is. Happy New Year, everybody who watches my stream. Well, all my friends.
Oh yeah, I have cider. I'll be right back.
Teak has alcohol, and he's not been drinking it this entire time. Like a coward. Drunk Chrono is angry Chrono because like Chrono's life is not great. Don't worry, I'm just resetting the stream. There we go, it's working again. Drunk Chrono is angry Chrono because Chrono's life is not great. Because Chrono had a chance at happiness, and Chrono feels like that chance is gone. And Chrono doesn't want to live this life without that chance. That's what it is. It's like, there's nothing to break your spirit quite like the belief that you could have been truly happy and having that stolen away from you. You take care, Chance. Have yourself a Happy New Year. Slim Hazard is the best girl. Teak, what are you doing going live while I'm streaming? While you're in my stream? That doesn't feel right. Am I gonna guest star in Teak's stream now for like the rest of the night? Is that what's happening? Sonic Battle is a game made for a system that doesn't support it. If Sonic Battle had been made on the DS or the GameCube, it would be better. But it is made for the Game Boy Advance and it doesn't work. Imagine if Custom Robo had been made for the DS and that's what Sonic Battle is and it's just not right. Yeah, Teak's still in chat with me. Like, I don't know what's going on with Teak. Apparently, he is also streaming Dawn of Sorrow. But his stream is starting soon. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, Teak is not actually here right now. No, there we go. Is that better? No. There we go. And pause that. There we go. So yeah, Blood Omen, Legacy Game, like, the voice acting in it. This game came out in 96. You see, that's the thing, Titanium. Like, you can say it sucks, but that's not criticism. Criticism should be constructive. If not, it's just complaining. And I do my fair share of complaining. I'll not deny that. I complain about a lot of things. But if you're not going to explain how it could be better, what is the point? Sonic Battle is a game arguably ahead of its time. If it had been on more powerful hardware, it could have been better. It could have been better if it was on more powerful hardware.
Okay, I'm back.
There you go. Take you going live?
Oh yeah. I've been in the starting screen for 12 minutes now.
12 minutes. Am I guest starring on your stream as well?
What's that?
Am I guesting on your stream?
You will be in about a minute.
Alright. Let's wrap this up then. I love this monologue. Like, this is fantastic, and Simon Templeman performed it so well.
They victors.
Suffering to the conquered. Ironic now that I was the one suffering. Not anything as pedestrian as physical pain, but rather the cool, impotent jab of revenge.
The hunger for revenge. I didn't care if I was in.
And Tony J is like Mortanius the Necromancer.
Was to kill my assassins. Sometimes you get what you wish.
Tony J's more famous than what?
Necromancer Mortanius offered me a job.
Tony J plays Mortanius the Necromancer.
I jumped at his offer without
Oh,
consideration.
plays Mortanius the Necromancer.
Mhm.
So wait,
Nothing.
there is a vampire in this game, right?
Not
Yeah,
even
Kane, the main character.
So where
He's
is
now
he?
a
Is this
vampire.
Kane?
Yeah,
Is this one Kane?
yeah.
The skull guy with the sword?
No, the skull guy with the sword is Mortanius.
Blood you hunger
Oh, okay. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, he looks like Vigo from Ghostbusters 2.
I can't even argue
I
that.
woke
Like,
the
you're not
pain of a
wrong.
New existence in a dank womb of dark.
Yeah, like I see, Kane. Like, if you're into old top-down action RPGs, it's really good, and like it's got a lot of really good world building and voice acting. It becomes obvious like fairly quickly they've got maybe like 5 voice actors trying their best, but like they're good voice actors. And tying back into Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman, Simon Templeman, who plays the voice of Kane, appeared in that. In season 4 as like Non, the leader of the evil Kryptonians. You remember that?
People got around.
Yeah.
I pretty much just remember the Gilbert Godfrey as Mr. Mixelplex episode. That and all the times that Lois figured out that Clark was Superman and then didn't.
Hmm. Is it just me, or is it weird that Tara Hatcher was considered like one of the most attractive people in the world at one point?
No, she's super hot.
But is she one of the most attractive people in the world?
I mean, she was a Bond girl.
But she's like on the lower rung of like hot Bond girls.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like I would like, even if we cut it down to Pierce Brosnan, I wouldn't count her as like the hottest Bond girl of Pierce Brosnan. What do I rank that as? Like, I guess she'd be like 3rd. It's like Natalia Simonova in GoldenEye, number 1. Second,
Oh, yeah,
very close
yeah.
second.
Wait, no, not Natalia. Xenia Onatopp
Like
in GoldenEye.
close second, Famke Janssen as
Oh.
Xenia Onatopp. Like, I'm gonna put it out there. It's hotter when women aren't trying to kill you during sex.
Yeah, sometimes.
Like a year or two ago, I would have agreed with your take. If a woman was trying to kill me during sex, absolutely, 10 out of 10. You've made this experience better than it could have been previously. Third, like, I guess Terry Hatcher. And then Denise Richards as Dr. Christmas Jones. Which, like, people are like, her name is Christmas Jones, that's such a dumb name. Do you want me to hit you with a worse name from the same movie? Dr. Molly
Which one?
Warmflash.
Wait, what? Which movie are we talking?
The World Is Not Enough.
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Molly Warmflash. Worse than Christmas Jones. I guess Michelle Yeoh was pretty hot at that time. Like, a woman who can kick the shit out of you is always kind of attractive in some masochistic way. The psychologist from GoldenEye is pretty hot. I guess the point is, like, at the bottom of this rung of, like, Pierce Brosnan and Bond girls is Halle Berry. As, like, the least attractive Bond girl he had.
Yeah, the other one, Miranda Frost.
Miranda Frost, played by Rosamund Pike. Here's one for you. Madonna as Verity. More attractive than Halle Berry in that role. You want to hear something that is gonna cement Halle Berry as having too big an ego in that time period? One of the demands she had for being in Die Another Day was that she appear in front of Pierce Brosnan as James Bond on the poster.
Oh, jeez.
And it's like, yeah, you're not that big a star. Nobody is that big a star. And then, like, Die Another Day was 2002. Was Catwoman 2002 or was that 2003?
Pretty sure. Let's see. Was I still in school? I guess I would have been in school either way. I'm pretty sure Catwoman was after Die Another Day.
It was between X-Men 2 and X-Men 3, definitely. Because, like, there was the whole thing of, like, Halle Berry, like, worked her reputation up to have a bigger reputation, have a bigger part in X-Men 2, but then, like, kind of had to beg for the role back for X-Men 3. Because Catwoman had landed, and something else, Disturbia maybe, something else that wasn't very good that she was in. I don't remember. It wasn't Swordfish. I remember the whole thing of Swordfish and, like,
is it
one of its
Gothica?
main... Gothica, maybe. Like, Gothica or Disturbia, one of the two.
Gothica was a major flop.
I remember the whole thing with Swordfish being like it's not like it's not that it has Hugh Jackman in it and John Travolta, it's that you can see Halle Berry topless in it. And I remember when I finally got around to watching that because it was on TV and thinking,
Oh well.
yeah. It's like, you know who else, you know who was hotter topless? Heather Graham in The Hangover when she was about to breastfeed. Absolutely not a hot situation. She was hotter at that point than Halle Berry was. Am I biased? Maybe, but Heather Graham is a supremely attractive woman. I'm gonna put it out there. Heather Graham, like the hottest Austin Powers girl.
Wait, no, because oh shit, what's her name?
Elizabeth Hurley.
Who's in the first one? Elizabeth Hurley.
It is a tough sell. I will definitely agree. Because, like, don't get me wrong, Elizabeth Hurley, absolutely, undeniably hot.
Top tier.
Mm-hmm. But Heather Graham in The Spy Who Shagged Me, like, honestly, Heather Graham putting on those moves is just irresistible. Kensington. How do I know this? How do I know this? Because if you ever watch Bedazzled, where she plays the devil, she puts the moves on, and honestly, it is unbelievable.
Oh yeah. Point of the movie.
Yes, the Elizabeth Hurley is just gonna put the moves on every time she appears. Especially, it's been a point, like a recurring point that I'm not entirely proud of in the Persona 3 streams, that I am hot for Teacher. I'm not entirely proud of that.
That's not appropriate.
Of course it's not appropriate. But at what point are fetishes ever appropriate?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, absolutely hot for Teacher. And then there's that scene in Bedazzled where Elizabeth Hurley is playing a teacher. And, like, you know what? Like, goddamn. At what point did this stream become, like, Chrono's fetishes?
How many shots in are you?
What was that?
How many shots in are you?
If we've done the 10, then I did an extra 2, then 12.
That's enough.
Mm-hmm. But to be fair, like, I get into this during, like, the Persona streams. Like, honestly, Teacher. I don't know why. Maybe the authority thing of it. I'm into all the women to begin with. And glasses. Women with glasses, like, definitely do it for me. Is anybody uncomfortable by this? Anybody made uncomfortable by this?
Pretty sure it's just you and me in here.
Titanium's in the chat.
Oh, Titanium is, well, he's still in here, yeah.
Yeah.
I only see 2 people on.
Chanson had to go. For reasons.
Reasons?
He left when Sonic Battle was brought up.
Yeah, I missed that.
I also need to do this line that Titanium's redeemed. You are the flies. You are the buzzing of flies to Vigo. There you go. You are the flies. You are the buzzing of flies to. You know, one thing I liked about the Ghostbusters game was that they just have the portrait of Vigo in the garage, and they got Max von Sydow back to voice him. Like, that was pretty neat.
Have you ever read the story about the actor behind Vigo?
The physical actor or the voice actor?
The physical actor.
No, I have no idea who that is.
Oh man. Look him up and look up his life story. It is wild.
You know what? We want to talk about life stories, actors outside of stuff. Random Task. Do you remember Random Task from International Man of Mystery? The Odd Job parody?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he was arrested for gang rape.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. Like, specifically that.
You?
Mm-hmm. God damn. Who rapes a gang? Seriously. Who
Yeah,
throws a shoe?
I don't think that's how that plays out.
Alright, my stream seems sort of like falling apart. T, do you wanna move over to your stream and you can do Dawn of Sorrow and I can be here telling you how you're doing it wrong?
Oh, sure. I'm just sitting here. I just got back up. I screwed my audio up. I'm not sure how.
Alright. Well, we're gonna move over to Teek's stream. Let me throw Teek a shout out. Teek is good people. Teek does good stuff, and Teek is always welcome in the stream because he is good people. If you don't follow Teek, you should follow Teek. He is a guy who streams things that I support. Close personal friend of the stream. We might have seen each other naked at one point, but I can't confirm or deny that.
Baseball bat mistake number 4.
Mm-hmm. High praise from the Chrono. True. Teek is none of mine I would kick out of bed. Mostly I would just question why he's in the bed. I wouldn't kick him out though. I am 100% heterosexual. But I wouldn't kick
That's
Teek
what
the
they
gamer
all
out of
say.
bed. But I wouldn't kick Teek the gamer out of bed. That's gonna be like how I recommend people from now on. I'm 100% I'm 100% heterosexual, but I would not kick this streamer out of bed. That's gonna come up next. I bet you the next time that comes up will be with Ninja. I'm 100% heterosexual, but I would not kick the burping Ninja out of bed. No matter how much he burps. Yeah, check out Teek. Apparently I'm going to be featuring his Dawn of Sorrow stream, telling him exactly what he's doing wrong. Which probably won't be much, since he's apparently at the end of the game, with like 2 bosses to go.
I'm in a room of skulls now. That's interesting.
That's like most of the last area. Teek's actively streaming now, the bastard. He didn't even wait for it to end.
I told you I've been online for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes now.
Alright, we're ending this. I'll see you guys on Teek's stream. Hit the raid, we're raiding Teek.
Yay, I get to see my alerts. I need to come up with some new alerts. Come up with some like ideas for new alerts for me.
Deliverance. Squeal like a pig, boy.
Deliverance?
Squeal.
Yeah. I don't think that really fits my
That doesn't fit your
brand.
non-rapey vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope everybody's enjoyed this stream. You take care, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.
Oh, hey, I just got the hippogriff.
Teek has officially had a hippogriff.
I don't know how to do it. Oh, hey, look, I'm being raided. What a surprise.
Teek is being raided in the butt.
Oh, hey,